full. Okay. Adelabu FG to restructure 2 underperforming discos. Adebayo Adelabu, Minister of Power, says the federal government has plans to launch a pilot reform program targeting 2 underperforming electricity distribution companies, discos, as part of a broader effort to fix Nigeria's troubled power sector. In a statement on Monday, Bolaji Tunji, Special Advisor, Strategic Communications and Media Relations, said Adelabu spoke after a meeting with officials of the Japan International Cooperation Agency, JICA. According to him, the meeting witnessed the presentation of a roadmap titled Revamping of the Distribution Sector in Nigeria. Speaking at the meeting, Adelabu said the pilot scheme scheduled for May and August 2025 will focus on 1 disco in the north and another in the south. He added that the goal is to develop a replicable turnaround model by combining internal restructuring, external technical support, and stronger federal oversight. We can no longer fold our hands and watch the inadequacies of discos whose performance falls short of expectations. This pilot is not optional. We will use regulatory authority to restructure underperforming discos and compel compliance if necessary. According to him, GCA's approach focuses on reforming discos from within, integrating external experts into management, strengthening leadership, and aligning federal incentives with short-term service improvement. He added that past reform efforts had faced stiff resistance, but noted that the current initiative would be intentional and decisive. Okay. Vanguard newspaper, our next set of stories. Terrorist attack, Borno military base, capture soldiers. This has been trending since yesterday. I saw some videos today purporting to be the attack, the aftermath of the attack. Suspected Boko Haram terrorists launched an attack on a Nigerian army base in Mate local government area of Borno State, resulting in casualties and the capture of some soldiers. Local and security sources confirmed that the incident occurred around 3 a.m. on Monday at the Forward Operation Base 153 Task Force Battalion. A source who chose to remain anonymous disclosed that the troops were overpowered during the attack, leading to loss of lives and the capture of some soldiers. ISWAP has taken over Mate. An unspecified number of soldiers were killed, some captured, and many others fled toward Dikwa. They are currently at the 24 Task Force Brigade in Dikwa, a source said. The insurgents also burnt down armored tanks and seized arms and ammunition from the base during the raid. Mate is located 38 kilometers from Dikwa, which serves as the headquarters of Dikwa LGA in Borno State. A resident in the area reported hearing heavy gunfire during the attack. A fighter jet from the Nigeria Air Force was seen hovering over the area but was unable to repel the terrorists. The attack is part of a series of recent offensives by terrorists in the region. In the past month, military formations in Sabongari, Wugo, Buniyadi, and other locations in Borno and Yobe states have also been targeted, leading to dislodgement without effective resistance. Efforts are ongoing to assess the full extent of the damage and to recover control of the area. Defections. PDP remains alive. Will rise again in 2027. BOT Chair Wabara Rider as party inaugurates trustees. Check out the new persons that are now on the PDP Board of Trustees. The chairman of the Board of Trustees of the People's Democratic Party, PDP, Senator Adolphus Wabara, has declared that the party will rise again, affirming its unity and strength as it prepares for the 2027 general election. Wabara made a declaration on Monday in Abuja during the formal inauguration of new nominated members of the BOT drawn from Nigeria's 6 geopolitical zones and the Federal Capital Territory. The ceremony held at the National Executive Committee NEC Hall marking a significant milestone in the party's internal reorganization. Those present at the ceremony included Senator Adolphus Wabara, former Minister of Information Professor Jerry Gana, former Governor of Enugu State Ifeanyi Ugwuanyi, former Governor of Benue State Samuel Ortom, former Minister of Information Labrian Mako. Labrian left the PDP to contest for governorship tickets. I can't tell what state now. I think under the platform of, I think it's Zenith Labour Party or Labour Party. He left the PDP, but he appears to be back. Former Minister for Information, Labaran Maku, former presidential advisor on inter-party affairs, Senator Ben Indiobi, Secretary of the BOT, Senator Ahmed Makafi, Senator Zainab Kure, Acting National Secretary Setonji was also there, Acting National Secretary was also there, Financial Secretary was there, Deputy National Youth Leader, alongside other members of the party's National Working Committee. Speaking at the event, Wabara puts it this way: I am truly overwhelmed, and I am certain that my colleagues and friends here today share this sentiment. It is deeply moving to witness the enduring strength and quality of Nigerians within this great party, the People's Democratic Party. This speaks volumes about our resilience and unity. Today, we are honored to witness the inauguration of new members of the Board of Trustees in line with Section 32, Sub 1F and G of our party's constitution as amended in 2027. This occasion is not only a celebration of a new beginning, but also a reaffirmation of our collective commitment to the values and principles that define the PDP. Your appointment is a call to service, a call to uphold the integrity, unity, and vision of the party as we strive for a more prosperous and democratic Nigeria. As custodians of the party's conscience, the Board of Trustees plays a critical role in offering wise counsel, fostering stability, and ensuring that our decisions align with the core objectives of the party. We're privileged to have such experienced individuals join the Board of Trustees, where your wisdom will undoubtedly give us the success in 2027 and beyond. The PDP has risen, and the PDP will triumph in 2027. We remain committed to producing leaders who will serve with dedication and integrity, prioritizing the interests of all Nigerians. So autumn has now been inaugurated into the Board of Trustees of the PDP. Ifeanyi Ugwuanyi has now been inaugurated into the Board of Trustees of the PDP. That's why these names are important. Even the ones that left to go and contest governorship, they've come back and they've integrated them into the Board of Trustees of the PDP. Maybe it's their way of reconciling. What do I know? So let's move on. Final story, I think. Court to hear Akpabio's contempt claims against Natasha. That will be today, May 13. That's how when we brought that letter. When we brought that letter that they said it was an apology letter, people say, oh, Kelly is fake. Oh, you don't do due diligence. Oh, it's this and that. Nobody's saying anything again. Oh. Now that we have double confirmation that the letter is not a fake, it's real. Everybody don't keep quiet. Fem, so easy to criticize. So easy. Without even confirming. Anyway, let me continue to do my own. Oh. Every time I have small chance to be stroking somebody, that's how I'll be stroking somebody. Because when people used to give me jabs, just that I've developed thick skin, so it doesn't penetrate. Even if I don't go cry. Court to hear Akpabio's contempt claims against Natasha today. The Federal High Court in Abuja has adjourned the hearing of Senate President Godswill Akpabio's contempt claims against suspended senator representing Kogi Central Senatorial District, Natasha Akpotu-Duagan, until Tuesday, May 13. Justice Binta Nyako fixed the date on Monday, following a submission by the second and third defendants. The defendants informed the court that they had filed an application highlighting the plaintiff's alleged contempt. Recall that the legal dispute between Akpabio and Natasha started in February following a dramatic disagreement over seating arrangements during Senate plenary. Subsequently, Natasha had accused Akpabio of sexual harassment during a television program where she appeared as a guest. Consequently, the senator representing Kogi Central approached the Federal High Court seeking an order to restrain the Senate Committee on Ethics, Privileges, and Public Petitions from investigating her. Following her ex parte application, the court issued an order on March 4 restraining the Senate from commencing disciplinary proceedings against Natasha. However, on March 6, the Senate proceeded to suspend her, citing a committee's report alleging gross misconduct. On April 4, 2025, Justice Nyako ordered Natasha Akpabio and the Clerk of the National Assembly, the Senate, and Emaswen not to grant media interviews or make social media posts related to the case. At the resumed sitting on Monday, Akpotu-Uduaghan's legal team, led by Jibrin, told the court that the matter was fixed for hearing and that all required documents had been filed. Daudu, counsel to Akpabio, told the court that despite the order against social media posts, the plaintiff had published a satirical post on her Facebook page. Daudu said, "This matter is coming up for definite hearing. The second defendant has filed its schedule of hearing. Ordinarily, we are ready to proceed, but a further affidavit was served on me just on Friday, which I am entitled to respond to. This court ordered that there should be no social media post, but there was one. The plaintiff herself posted an apology on her Facebook page. According to him, the post mocked the court and violated its order, asking it to hold her in contempt. While supporting Daudu's submission, counsel to Akpabio said the plaintiff's Facebook post undermined the court's authority. We're alleging that the Facebook post made by the plaintiff is a mockery of the court's proceedings. We tender a Punch newspaper report showing she made the post despite the court's order." While responding, the plaintiff's counsel countered the Facebook post as being related to the sexual harassment allegation and not the issue before the court. Therefore, he urged the court to disregard the defendant's submissions and proceed with hearing the substantive matter. He also urged the court to fast-track the hearing, noting that Akpotu-Uduaghan had spent 68 cumulative days out of the National Assembly. Still, Justice Nyako insisted that the contempt issue must be addressed first. "I cannot proceed with this matter until I conclude on the issue of contempt. If there is contempt, I have to hear and determine it first." Akpotu-Uduaghan's counsel raised a contempt allegation against all the defendants. While reacting to the contempt allegation raised by Natasha's lawyers, Justice Nyako said, "If you have an application for contempt, bring it forward so the court can hear." So yeah, those are the stories for review today. We'll take a short break. When we come back, we'll look at the issues one by one. Please stay with us.
Waiting they happen. Now for Today 95.1 FM, 5 p.m. Monday to Friday, now here you go here, waiting they happen for Niger and Obodo the world. Now that time where we they bring you Ogbonga to them, we'll go shock you. You go wonder, send a person do like this. Now so we they bring them, can't give you acid the hot.
Now where would they find way to sweep this country? Don't run. You go stay blood in the chopper. You say this one, no worry. When time I reach, I'll say I want to take them. I see where they go.
Homeland is homeland.
Me, I go open gates for them. I me go be get man at that time for airport.
Waiting they happen. Make you know Miss Mazi Ike God Ike Machuku and MC Kuro for waiting they happen. You go enjoy yourself. Not forget to say woman they chop our recharge card woto. I don't tell you say this place na education center. As you sit down here with us from Monday to Friday, you go enjoy waiting they happen. Waiting they happen. Make you know miss them at all.
Hey, you want to speed drive? Come on, go to the racetrack. You want to smoke? Not on the steering wheel. You want to drink alcohol? Don't do it on wheels. Go to a bar and don't drive afterwards. Seatbelts are not for fancy. They're there to save your life. Know your traffic rules and obey them because they are for your own good. Drive with care because life is dear.
It all begins with breaking news.
Now make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race for deadlines, the intrigues, power play, undercurrents are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore.
As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
I'm not afraid of anybody.
The platform on radio serves only the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM.
95.1 FM.
Port Harcourt.
Weekdays, 4 p.m.
Get on the platform on radio and be served.
Today is business. Today is a new trend for your businesses. We give you all the information you need to grow your business, new ideas and innovations that keep you earning more and staying relevant.
Every day, we engage in business, buying and selling, trading, and exchanging of services as individuals or as a country. Money goes round, it goes up and down. But have you ever wondered what business is all about? And have you ever wondered how you can stand out in your business?
Today FM has got you covered every Wednesday between the hours of 1 p.m. to 2 p.m.
Learn all you need from professionals on how the country runs its business affairs and how you can be an outstanding entrepreneur and grow your business.
Business Today.
Live your truth. Express your love. Share your enthusiasm. Take actions towards your dreams. Talk your talk. And walk your walk.
It was years ago. There's a statute of limitation on this stuff.
Make today worth remembering as we discuss issues as it affects Nigeria moving forward. Talk that talk.
Weekdays, 2 p.m.
Exclusively on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt.
Voice of the people.
What's a successful business without sales? And what is sales without an audience? Well, do you know that you can reach 8 million listeners across 6 states in 2 geopolitical zones all at once? How? With Today 95.1 FM, you can get millions of people to know about your business. And what does that mean to you? More sales. Call 081 389 2850 now for more information.
I tell you, that man a ritualist. You don't ever see as that man dressed like normal human being before. Every time na black, blue. That man a ritualist.
Just leave them. Now so those people will come from that place. Now so they behave.
You see this our neighbor. You see that fair guy where they always they carry laptop up and down. If you observe, you know they go work in the morning, but every time you go they change car. But I don't they observe and see.
I know they there. I know they there.
Now for you.
But me I know say you know people where they come from that area. Now so all of them they behave. You know get it anybody fit tell me. Nine drunk.
What is it with all the hate and the way we talk? Hate speech does no one any good. It only makes a bad situation worse. The aim is to stir more hate and anger rather than bring us together. All they want is to set you against your neighbor or even your brother. Will you let them? Hate speech is not just criminal, it is intended to destroy you. Shun hate speech. No one truly benefits. A message from Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Say no to the ordinary. Embrace the extraordinary, because we are the voice of the people. Voice of the people. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1.
All right, thank you all for staying with us. Let me introduce Mr. Emmanuel Ndukwe. He's our in-house analyst. Good morning, sir. Welcome.
Good morning, Kelly. Good morning, Nigeria.
So let's just begin with this PDP gist. Some of the persons that have been perhaps inducted into the board of trustees of the party. Samuel Autumn, Ifeanyi Ogwuanyi, Jerry Gana did not leave the party, but was one of, I think just close to the election, he started drumming support for Atiku, for Jerry Ghana, but he was also part of the integrity group at some point, but he pulled out later on towards the end, like Labra Maku, who went to contest for governorship election. I think that should be in Taraba State, on the platform of APGA, All Progressives Grand Alliance, back into the fold. The same PDP that, their disciplinary committee said they had extended invitation to Autumn, that there were allegations and petitions against him. The outcome of that committee's efforts, we've not heard. The latest is these same persons have been inducted into the board of trustees of the party. So it could be one of two things. Maybe they are looking beyond their past and they're looking to reconcile and move forward. Or with the last meeting that the FCT minister was present, that was on Sunday, I think. Yes, on Sunday. Maybe they are charting a new course and they think it's necessary for everyone to be brought on board.
Well, Kelly, Nigerian brand of politics is very dirty. You see, it's completely murky. One thing is that I always say this. I might be of that idea alone, but that's because of the reality I see on ground about issues. When you have anybody who is high up there in whatever establishment, and then if anything is happening to you, you might have a little brush. But I tell you, you will in the end be protected. That's what I think is happening to Autumn, Ugwuanyi, and all the rest of them. In fact, maybe if Makinde were not a governor, perhaps they would have picked him and then induct him as a member of the BOT or whatever. See, the truth now is these people will eventually be forgiven. The issue of the past is...
When you say eventually,
yes,
for you to be inducting them into the board of trustees,
they've been forgiven already.
That's what it suggests.
Let me not say eventually.
Marco is of Nasarawa State, not Taraba. Nasarawa State.
Yes. You see, what is happening is that the integrity is the biggest bride individuals in the PDP are just looking for. And he attended the meeting, I think last Sunday or so.
Last Sunday.
Good. So his presence in that meeting could change a lot of things. And remember what he has been preaching in Rivers State, that holistic maybe involvement of people, these and that people. But I asked the question, will Leah Meba, also all the rest of those people, will they also be included? If they're included and they come, will he allow them? That is one thing. So, but all the people that belong to him, that are in his camp, already automatically have qualified. In fact, this inclusiveness is canvassing that for them. And that is exactly what has happened to Ugwuanyi also and Autumn. Because it's maybe the greatest bride for people to woo. Nobody will say a word. Now let Atiku move and then attend. Okay, he couldn't have even also attended that meeting. I think it was the governors.
Governors and former governors.
Okay. Now let's say
Atiku could have attended if he wanted.
Now if he wanted.
Yeah.
Now that's what I'm saying now. Let him attend. You will see the fracas in that meeting. Because the chemistry will not flow. Will not. That of Wike will be different. It will flow into another direction and his own will be flowing to another direction and then the meeting will break up. So when you see politicians, I have said it, anything that anybody is doing, and you say the only thing that is permanent is your interest, that's very much bad. And that is what is happening. It's not a surprise to me. Autumn may become even do they call it president or whatever? Autumn may eventually become such.
President of what?
Not president. Chairman of, is it?
National chairman of the PDP.
National chairman. He might become. So,
please go on.
So, he might become the national chairman of the PDP. And nobody will be worried or be questioning that because he has a pillar behind him. Simple. And it's a pillar that even if all of them could mass their toughness together, it may be difficult for them to break that pillar. That is why what is happening is happening. And it will continue in that way so long as this country is concerned. That's not how politics are played every other places in the world.
Okay. Dr. Ehute Kimakulam, lecturer, Department of History and International Diplomacy, Rivers State University, Port Harcourt. Welcome, sir. Good morning.
Thank you. Good morning, Rivers listeners, and good morning, Mr. Kelly.
Welcome, sir.
Thank you.
Mr. Jesse Williams, Esquire, legal practitioner. Welcome, sir. Good morning.
Thank you, Kelly.
Let me go to Mr. Williams. I don't know if you were listening on your way, but to hear that Samuel Autumn, Ifeanyi Egwuanyi, have been inducted into the Board of Trustees of the PDP, does it come to you as a surprise? Or perhaps the PDP, they are really looking to move past all of the issues they've had?
Well, thank you for the privilege. I think PDP, I would rather say PDP is digging their grave the more. Because it's unheard of. Call it a political party, call it an organization, call it anything that cannot discipline erring members. That organization is not an organization. You know, when I heard that news last night, I concluded that PDP has been buried already. Buried. Yes, that was my conclusion. You know, we were all in this country, 2022, 2023, and saw how a group of governors turned themselves to comedians and did all manner of things against their own party that gave them a platform to become what they became. And they didn't stop at that. They were also bragging. That same group of comedians were also bragging that without them, there is no PDP. And it turned out that it favored them. Because, of course, PDP lost the election. It is surprising that the same group of persons will be appointed into what I'll call the highest decision-making organ of a political party.
Maybe more of an advisory role.
Well, okay, advisory. What would they advise? You know, one thing in life is when an elder is doing something, the younger ones are watching. If at the end of the day nothing happens to that elder, you know, that activity or conduct of that elder becomes a norm. When the younger ones will copy, do you have any moral justification to caution them that they are doing the wrong thing? If people who contributed to destroy their own political party today are the helm of affairs of that same political party, what then do you expect? What it means that there is reward for causing confusion in the party. There is reward for it. So anybody, anytime, any day can decide to toe the same line and cause. In fact, let me tell you, it is now that will be more problem in PDP, since it is now a style that if you want to be relevant, if you want to be elevated, cause trouble in your party. In fact, destroy the party, so you will be rewarded. In fact, this PDP matter is unfortunate that PDP itself is shaping the country into a one party state. Forget what APC. We know what APC is doing and all. But if you have not yielded to the manipulations of your enemy, it wouldn't work. And most regrettable is that the enemy of PDP is in PDP. That's the most regretting part of it. See, you don't have to wait until somebody say, I like Obasanjo did, I tore my card, my PDP card, I am no longer a member of. You don't have to wait for that to happen before you know that this person is no longer a member of your party. However, you know what? Since 1999, there have been 3 presidents of Nigeria from the same PDP. Regrettably, one is no more. That is late Yar'Adua.
Okay.
Obasanjo is alive. Jonathan is alive. Obasanjo made his own plain that he's no longer a PDP member. He said so. That he's no longer a carry member of PDP. Now, I ask myself, what exactly is the position of Dr. Goodluck Jonathan?
He has quietly removed himself.
No, he cannot quietly, but he's talking politics. How can he quietly remove himself and yet he's talking politics? His wife is talking politics.
Why can't he?
No. See, Kelly, one should always know where you started life from. Even you seated in this studio. Sometimes in your moment you sit down, you say, how did I get here?
Mm-hmm.
How did I get here? If not for anything, you begin to thank God for bringing you thus far.
Mm-hmm.
In this case, personality like Jonathan owes PDP a lot. I'm telling you. From the classroom to deputy governor to vice president to president. So what is his role now? Is it not for him to play the role of a father? As far as I'm concerned now, Obasanjo has stepped out. I believe that if somebody like President Jonathan today decides to build or rebuild PDP, people will listen to him. But he just felt he's not. In fact, instead his wife said we are not going back to Asoro. Meaning, if you say you are not going back, meaning you also think you can go back. Maybe she will go back on APC. So this is time for President Jonathan to rise up. I'm not saying that is his duty, so to speak, but situations have made it so. Let him get up. Call these people who were calling him sir at some point in time. Even if some of them no longer respect him, let him play the role of a father. Call them. Look, he made this party that gave us this platform to become what we have become. We have decided to destroy it. No, how do we rebuild this party? I think some of them will listen to him. But going back to sleep and feel, oh, he has climbed from deputy to president, he has reached the pinnacle of life, therefore there is nothing to contribute to PDP, it is not correct.
Okay. Doctor?
Yeah. It's quite unfortunate, very much unfortunate, that a party that has built structures all over all the units and wards of this country is derailing to this level. Quite unfortunate. For Autumn and his group to emerge in the meeting on Sunday night and became the controller and became those who took decision, took resolutions that betters their own interests, is something that we should have a rethink. The truth is that what do they want in this party again? What do they want in PDP again? This is a party that have brought them to limelight. And this is a party they have decided to destroy. For 2 years into this administration, this crop of people or individuals has been romancing, eating and dining with the ruling party. And so something baffles me most times when I look at what the judiciary did in the internal democracy, internal party mechanism of PDP and the Labour Party. When the matter went to the Supreme Court, what did the Supreme Court say? They said, go back and resolve your matters internally, knowing that these matters have deeply caused a deterioration, a decay in the life structure of these parties. Now, the coming of Wike Camp into PDP indicates that we are building strong men instead of building institutions, strong institutions. Can they have their way? Yes. Because Mike claims that he sponsors the party. He claims that he rebuilt the party. That when others ran away, he used his resources to build the party. Therefore, nobody should, kind of challenge his authority in the party. Even when he is also serving, on the other side. So, their coming in is to disrupt the idea of PDP if they cares to join a coalition. Because these are, they are spearheading this thing in order to favor the APC ruling party. What can they do to reposition PDP to withstand APC when governors, senators, House of Rep members, House of Assembly members in various states have defected with their large teaming? What can they do now to revive a party that is in comatose? What can they do? Why are other people's opinion, Mwabara's opinion, other BOT members' opinion not counting on them? So, all these are politics, but the party, PDP, I don't think it is truly playing the opposition role they're supposed to play in the political space.
Okay.
Because of, the interventions, the agenda of this group of people who does not want PDP to breathe and, perform their constitutional role as an opposition party.
Okay. So let's move away from that. But it's still a bit puzzling for me that Samuel Otom, Ifeanyi Ugwuanyi, and others have been inducted into the PDP Board of Trustees. It's interesting. But these are the times we live in. Well, speaking of the times, JAM appears to have, what's the right word now? It's been pushed to review the outcome of the last UTME exam. They're doing a review. Is that a noble gesture, Dr. Kemakolo?
Yes, very noble. Because, when people invest in training their children and wards from the primary to secondary school level, there are parents who invest millions of naira sending their schools, sending their wards to private schools. And with the results, with the assessments, basically on the WAEC assessments, the WAEC results are also very, 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 very sound. Some students write WAEC in SS2. I did my WAEC in GC in SS2. I did. And I performed excellently. I have an A level.
Okay.
Before I even moved to the higher school, I didn't write JAM. I used my A level to move on. Now, what am I trying to say? There are children that are gifted. I am in the education industry. There are children that are gifted, and JAM, we know, may not be too difficult an exam. I know what my son scored. I know what it's called, over 200. It's not so much difficult exam that.
Did he write in this last year?
Yes. My son, he's just writing his work. He's just starting his work today.
So your son is among those that scored above 200?
Yeah, above 200, yes. My son scored above 200.
Wow.
And when he returned, he said, Daddy says it's not a difficult exam. So why will we have this massive failure? So one point we have to consider is the infrastructure that JAM deploys in the exams. There are centers that their system are very slow. That will culminate into these children, not meeting up to the targeted grades or scores that actually they expect. So one issue is infrastructure.
The review is in order for you?
Yes, it's in order. They should review. Take them back to the exam, and let them see if actually.
That's if they find that the fault is from them, no, and not the children. That's when they would ask that they come to have a receipt. They would reorganize the test for them. But if they indeed find that their system worked well, at least for most of the time,
they will always defend their system.
Okay.
They will always defend their system. The problem of JAMB is the infrastructure they deploy. It has been affecting the performance of these students and the results that are turned out. That is it.
Mr. Williams?
Yes. Well, first I will say there is nothing to review. JAMB has failed Nigerians. You see, but I don't blame JAMB 100%.
Okay.
Rather, I blame the policy formulators, policy makers of this country. Note that my DG in the law school, the immediate past Minister of Education, he was my DG in law school. The only program he thought he could introduce was that if you are not up to 18, I think his own even said 16. You are not qualified to go to university. Either 16 or 18. 18. If you are not up to 18 years, you are not qualified to go to university. That was the only thing he thought he could introduce in education.
But you can't enter university at 16.
Let me.
You can't even write. I think it was you can't write JAMB. You can't write JAMB or why. You can't write those exams at 16.
Yes. I said that. I'm telling you that was his own innovation. And then President Tinubu, for whatever reason, asked him to step aside and brought this other one. I don't even know his name. Now, what am I saying? I say one, JAMB has failed us, but I don't blame JAMB 100%. You see, a country where when people step into office, they just find one funny thing to introduce so that at least they will be remembered for having introduced one stupid thing. Tell me. I believe, Kelly, I believe that 4 of us in this studio wrote JAMB, that system where you go to hall with your pencil and shade. That thing was not manually marked. That same answer sheet they slot into the computer.
It's computer based.
Computer, bring it up. Why do we copy things we know we cannot do in this country?
Well, we're doing this CBT for you.
No.
Yes,
3 years ago, my first son, I took him to write JAMB. His own set was supposed to write 8 a.m. Do you know I denied myself sleep? I got there 6 a.m. You know when he started that exam?
No.
And they said everything is timed. If your time is 8 o'clock, 8 to 10, the computer will log you out. Do you know exam that you're supposed to start by 8? He started by 10. Now the question is, has the computer not logged him out? You see, it's funny in this country that we just want to copy things we are not prepared for. When what they call this one, ATM, going to bank to use ATM, they say it's 24 hours. Any bank you go to, 24 hours, you will get the Today you can go from Igore Road to the end of Igore Road. All the banks, no money in their ATM. So why do we keep copying things that we are not ripe for? Now JAMB has suddenly realized that they need to review.
They have to.
There's been a lot of outcry.
Yeah, see, let me tell you something. Review that thing 1,000,000 times. JAMB is still the same JAMB. You know, let me tell you something. There was somebody in the National Assembly, I think 2 years ago or 3 years ago, who raised this motion that if you write JAMB and score well, that thing should subsist for 3 years. Yes. You don't need to write another JAMB.
I recall.
You know? You know, JAMB immediately, they lobbied the same National Assembly member, lobbied them to kill that proposal. You know why? Because they have seen a yearly writing of JAMB as a business to make money. They make billions of naira. So what are they coming to review? Or are you talking about somebody who has never seen computer all his life? In Nigeria today, that people are struggling to eat once a day, and you tell an illiterate, I won't call it. You tell a poor child in the village who do not even have ordinary phone that he's going to write a CBT exam. Look, that child might be the best, but being faced with computer that he has never seen before, he'll just mess up. So my appeal is, why JAMB fool themselves and say they want to review? The National Assembly should put a stop to this madness. When we are ripe, we will be ripe. For now, I tell you, let me tell my brother, private schools where my children attend, yes, they have computer in the lab, but they still tell parents, my children, all of them have laptop. Now, how many parents can afford that? The least laptop now, a brand new laptop now, is no less than 400,000.
500.
How many parents can afford in public schools? And chunk of these students are from public schools. How do they manage what they are seeing for the first time to pass exam? So my appeal is, the government of Nigeria should please, I don't know how to describe them now, those in the National Assembly. They should please stop this madness. Let us go back to what we are used to. It will not kill us. That's why you're shocked. Let me even tell you. You know those days. Let me tell you something. Now.
I have to go for a commercial break. When we come back,
it's okay.
If you still want to continue, you'll
okay.
continue. Yes. So this break will take us till 9. And then after the news update at 9, we'll pay some more bills and return. Please stay with us.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
All right, thank you all for staying with us. We have Mr. Sebastian James. He's head of marketing, Sabaplus Homes and Investment Limited. Good morning, sir. Welcome.
Good morning. Thank you.
Tell us about Sabaplus Homes and Investment Limited.
Yes, Sabaplus Homes is a reputable real estate company in the city of Port Harcourt. And when you invest with Sabaplus Homes, you can go home and sleep with your both eyes closed.
Okay.
Because when you buy to any of our properties, we ensure that you get your free documentation, all right, done for you. And again, I always tell people that when you buy from Sabaplus Homes, you buy joy. You buy happiness and you buy peace of mind. Real estate is not something you should just, after working hard for your money, at the end of the day, you get to lose that money. No. That's why you need a company you can trust, a company that you can buy your property and then you can go home and sleep with peace of mind. That's what Sabaplus can do for you. At Sabaplus Home, we don't just sell properties to you, we give you expert advice. You don't just come to us and say you want to buy land. First, we get to counsel you, find out what kind of property do you want, what kind of goal do you want to achieve. You don't just buy into property because people are buying. You should have a goal you want to achieve. Are you buying for land banking? Are you buying, you want to tell me you can buy and build? And what is your budget? We look at that and we counsel you and say, okay, go for this, go for that, so that you can actually achieve what you really want to achieve with what you have in your hands.
All right, so let's talk about your estates.
Yes, at Sabaplus Homes and Investment Limited, first I want to talk about our ultimate estate, City Estate, because this happened to be our brainchild. And you see, Ultimate City Estate, as we speak to you right now, is selling at the promo price of 4.5 million. When I came here, I was talking about that estate. It was selling at a pre-sale of 2.5 million. Now it's selling for 4.5 million. So imagine if you had bought that property, when I came here to talk about it, you would have made about 2 million, profits on it.
It has appreciated by 2 million.
By 2 million, yeah. And we can't tell what this property will sell at before the end of the year. So you still have a chance to come in now and buy. And we have the following landmarks, such as the Cactus filling station, the Cactus Aluminium, and of course the Sterling Oil and Gas. It's a place that is already developed for people to live in. You can actually start your building project if you want to. A place you can start building. This is about 15 minutes drive to the international airport. All right. It's at Omagua. All right. So it's open for investors who want to buy and start building. And then we also have another estate that is called the New City Estate, Alo. Right here in Port Harcourt. Alo, you have the landmarks such as the University of Port Harcourt is the landmark. We also have the Market Square, which is at Choba, and of course the Everyday Supermarket at Choba. These are the landmark to this estate. We have phase one. Phase one is selling at 6.5 million, which is Omoda in Alo, or the place called Omoda in Alu. That place we have constant electricity is selling for 6.5 million, and while the phase two is selling for 3.5 million naira. So we also have the Jackson City Estate. This one is located at Eneka, right here in City of Port Harcourt. We have the following landmarks such as the Emerald College, the Army Range, the Port Harcourt Ring Road, which of course is one of the biggest projects in River State today. So it's a developed place where you can also build and start your building project as soon as possible. This place is selling for 6 million. In fact, it's a promo. It's a place that you can't have it at 6 million, but we are on promo now. You can have it at 6 million naira, and we can also allow you to start your investment with 1 million, and you can actually spread your payment across. Then we also have the Spring Farm Estate. Spring Farm Estate is located at Isiogbu. That estate is selling for 1.5 million, but you can have it now at a pre-sale price of 950,000. This is for those who just want a place they can use for land banking. Maybe you want to start some farming project there while your property is appreciating. All right, then you can go for Spring Farm, estate and acquire. All right. So these are our estates, and again, like I always say, if your budget is not up to this, we can actually see how we can help you to start your investment with 500,000, 1 million, and then you spread it across. All right.
So let's talk about your buyback plan.
Yes, you see, buyback plan is an investment system that we design for our investors. There are some investors that say, okay, I don't want to buy a land now because I don't know how long I'm going to wait for that land to appreciate. And maybe they want to make some money on their investment. So what you do is this: when you come to Surplus Homes and you say you want to buy into our buyback plan, we allow you to buy into some of our investment within the real estate space, where you get to earn 30% annual returns on your investment, and this will automatically save you from inflation. Of course, you know that if you leave your money right there in the bank and you don't make use of it, it's going to be affected by inflation. Of course, you know that inflation is a stubborn increase on the prices of goods and services due to deflation of currency, and this can affect your money. Why not bring that 1 million, that 100 million, and invest with us, and then earn 30% return annual investment? We have some important documents that back up your investment, such as the deed of buyback. We have what we call an acknowledgement letter that tells you about what you have invested with the company, the date of investment, the amount you've invested, and what you are entitled to at the end of the year. We give you receipt of payment, and we also give you post-dated check. This check carries exact date that your investment will mature, so that you don't need to call and say, my investment have matured, I need to catch up my interest. No, you just walk to the bank and then have your money paid to you. So this is what buyback is all about. You can start with 1 million to 100 million depending on your capacity.
Okay, so how about your payment plans?
Yes, we have a very simplified payment plan. And before I talk about that, for those who are still listening to me, I would like them to know that some of our properties are available for them to view. All right. So we usually advise that you text your name and your WhatsApp number. Why we need your WhatsApp number? So that we can actually send videos and pictures of these locations to you. Okay. So text your name and your WhatsApp number to 081 80 637 508. That is 081 80 637 508. We also have two classes of inspection. Two classes of inspection, right? We have the in-house inspection. We have the field inspection. The in-house inspection, you can walk into our office and say, okay, I want to look at all your estates. So we actually show you. You go through them. When you're satisfied with what you want, we take you to the field for physical inspection that happen every Thursday and Saturday of the week. So all you need to do is to text your name and your WhatsApp number to 081 80 637 508. Again, 081 80 637 508. You can also pay us a visit at number 41 Great Grace Complex, number 41 NTA Road, Ozoba, where we have the new Ozoba flyover. So talking about the payment plan, we make it easy, all right, depending on your portfolio. If you want to start spreading your payment between maybe 200,000, 500,000 to 1 million, depending on your capacity and based on the kinds of property you want to buy. We simplify the payment system for you so that you can be able to secure your land. Because it's very important.
So the Port Harcourt Realtors Academy.
Yes, the Port Harcourt Realtors School, of course, we designed to help individuals who want to go into real estate, such as realtors. People want to go into real estate and know how they can also earn money. Because as a real estate consultant, you can go into real estate with zero capital and begin to earn money, earn commission from real estate industry. So a lot of people don't know how to go about it. The essence of this academy is to teach people, guide them, give them the basic of real estate, teach them about different marketing system they can implement, such as Facebook ads, Instagram ads, and WhatsApp automation, and all these systems that can help them to grow their real estate business. So if you want to be part of that academy, all you need to do is to text us your name, indicate your interest to 081 80637-508. The number again is 081-80637-508.
Okay. Your inspection days?
Yes, every Thursday and Saturday. That's for field inspection. But in-house inspection happen all day. So if you're free, just walk into our office and tell us that you want to look at our estate. We're going to put up a screen to go through them, and then you decide the one you want, then we take it to the field before you do your payment. And of course, the documentation, within a week to 2 weeks, your documentation is ready for pickup. And then if you want allocation, then you also get your properties allocated to you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Final word of phone numbers, address, then final word.
Yes, the phone numbers to text your name and your WhatsApp number to is 081-80637-508. Again, 081-80637-508. You can locate us at Great Grace Complex, number 41, NTA Road, Osoba, right here in the city of Port Harcourt. And I would like to tell you this. The Bible says, a good man leaveth an inheritance to his children. What is that all about? It's about landed properties. Don't wait until land becomes too expensive for you to afford. Take advantage of our ongoing promo and make sure you secure a plot for yourself.
I must say a very big thank you to you, Mr. Sebastian James.
Thank you so much for having me.
He's the head of marketing, Saba Plus Homes and Investment Limited.
My pleasure,
for making
sir.
the time to be here and to share this valuable information. Thank
My
you.
pleasure, sir. Always. Thank you.
All right.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
A very good morning to you. Here's the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I'm Rona Akbar. The Joint Admissions and Matriculation Board, JAM, has ordered an immediate review of the 2025 Unified Tertiary Matriculation Examination, UTME, following a wave of public complaints alleging technical glitches, incomplete questions, and unusually low scores. The board, in a statement issued by its public communication advisor, Fabian Benjamin, acknowledged what it described as an unusual volume of complaints since the release of the UTME results last Friday. It said the development has prompted the board to fast-track its annual post-examination review process, which typically takes place months after the exercise. The spokesperson explained that the annual review covers 3 stages of the UTME cycle: registration, examination, and result release. He added that if any faults are found in the system, JAM would not hesitate to implement appropriate remedial measures. JAM's intervention comes amid reports that thousands of candidates are preparing to file a class action lawsuit against the board over alleged irregularities. The Minister of Solid Minerals Development, Dele Alake, says Nigeria is already showing signs of further economic development as the federal government generated nearly 7 billion in mining license fees in the first quarter of the year. Alake gave the update while speaking at the Organization for Economic Cooperation and Development, OECD, forum in Paris, France. In a statement on his official X page, the minister explained that the global energy transition needs bold, responsible action and that Africa must lead the process. He also said the country formalized more than 1,200 artisanal cooperatives and approved hundreds of licenses, all while pushing for sustainability, value addition, and investor confidence. The minister called for a paradigm shift from Africa from being mere exporters of raw materials to becoming leaders in value-added processing and high-value mineral supply chains. The World Bank has unveiled a 4-point strategy to accelerate economic growth, create more and better jobs in Nigeria. The strategy was contained in the Nigerian Development Update May 2025 report. The World Bank noted that such strategy, which must be private sector-led and public sector-driven, was needed to achieve the $1 trillion economic aspiration of the government. And on the foreign scene, Ivory Coast's main opposition leader, Today95.1fm, who has been barred from standing in an October presidential vote, has announced his resignation as party leader, but vowed to still lead the fight to win the election. 6 months before the voters choose a new head of state, political tensions are running high in the West African country, where several opposition figures have been declared ineligible to stand. For months, Thiam's campaign for the presidency has been mired in tussles over his nationality. A court in Abidjan struck him off the electoral list last month, saying the 62-year-old politician has lost Ivorian nationality when he acquired French citizenship in 1987. Thiam, who has not been in Ivory Coast for more than a month, also faces a legal case against his election as head of the Democratic Party of Ivory Coast, PDCI. That case was brought by a party member who also contests Thiam's Ivorian nationality at the time he was chosen. This is also as presidential candidates are not allowed to hold dual citizenship. And that was the news updates on Today 95.1 FM. Many thanks for listening. I'm Rona Agbara. Good morning.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. Radio has never been this good. Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. This is Today.
Waiting they happen. Now for Today 95.1 FM, 5 p.m. Monday to Friday, now here you go here, waiting they happen for Niger and Obodo the world. Now that time where we they bring you Ogbonge to them, where go shock you. You go wonder say a person do like this. Now so we they bring them come give you acid the hot. Now where would they find way to sweep?
This is Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt, voice of the people.
Please listen to this paid infomercial.
Hello. Welcome to this live transforming online business education program on radio, where we share the latest information on the benefits of e-business. Raleigh Academy on Radio is a program with an ultimate goal to equip anyone in search of a genuine opportunity to create a new stream of income or add to their current stream or streams of income. Raleigh Academy is a reputable organization that offers educational services in online businesses and financial education. In today's episode of the program, we'll be looking at joining the automation revolution. And in the studio with me to answer all the questions is an e-trader and an online entrepreneur with Raleigh Academy. My guest was trained at the London Business School, the London School of Business and Finance, and the London Academy of Trading. He has certification in technical analysis from Cyprus. He has gathered over 12 years of hands-on experience in financial trading and technical analysis. This man has consistently organized several hours of webinars, seminars, workshops, coachings, all on trading and financial market analysis. I must say he's a master of his trade. And it's my pleasure to introduce my guest, Michael Akiwale. Michael, thanks for joining us today.
Thank you very much. It's a beautiful time to be on the studio today.
Now, we have a very interesting topic today, joining the automation revolution. But first, let's understand what the automation revolution is about.
Okay, let me take it from the top. You know, if you watch history very well, we started with what they call the Industrial Revolution, where men were using machines to actually for product production. And then we moved to what we call the Information Revolution. and which is what we call the computer revolution. But now we are moving to what they call the automation revolution, in which businesses and production processes are now being fully automated. We're actually calling it now the intelligent automation, what we call artificial intelligence. Okay, it is actually a system that facilitates everyday tasks and remove human interference in every form from production. All right, or what we can say, the application of machines to perform tasks without any human being taking part. All right, and you see, it's no longer news now. For instance, we have cars that drive themselves.
Okay.
You know, I'm aware that Uber, for instance, has a taxi system that the cars actually don't have drivers in them. Then we also have, for instance, in Dubai. Dubai has the longest metro train system that has no driver. It's driverless. It's been running for over 10 years now without any problem. And then even these days, if you go on websites and you want to chat, most of the time you don't chat with human beings again. You are chatting what they call chat bots, artificial intelligence. And now we even have a website called ChatGPT, which is an open AI platform that can help you to solve any problem that you have when it comes to any information, any question you have. So basically, this automation system has come to stay, and I think it's the future when it comes to doing business online.
Michael, this is sounding very, very intriguing.
Yeah.
Why is it important to join the automation revolution?
Well, I think it's basically because history actually repeats itself. Let me say that again. History repeats itself. We have known from history, for instance, that every time there is a new revolution, a lot of millionaires are made. What do I mean? Every time technology is about to shift, millionaires are being made. For instance, it was during the Industrial Revolution that people like Henry Ford became billionaires. It was during the time of information revolution with the computers that people like Bill Gates became billionaires. As I'm talking to you now, we are moving into the automation revolution. A lot of millionaires and billionaires are about to be made. It's time for you to plug in, which actually means that most of our labor, as we go into the future, is going to be substituted by machines. All right? And you see, data has now shown that in the next few years, the global GDP from automation will grow by 1.2% annually. And that's a lot. That's about $1 trillion growth in annual GDP on automation.
Wow.
So everybody who is listening to me now, who is awake, who is aware, who understands history, needs to plug into the system now to see how they can use it to start changing their financial fortune.
Okay, so let's bring it home a bit. What are some of the businesses that Nigerians can engage in that can also be automated?
Okay, there are several businesses that Nigerians can do now that can be automated, and I'm going to be talking about the simple ones. So you don't have to be a computer guru, a computer wizard to do them. Very simple ones. Take scenario, we have what they call YouTube automation. Then we have a business like e-trading. We have a business like affiliate marketing. Now, because of time, let me quickly just break down these ones. Take YouTube automation as a case study. YouTube automation is actually a way in which you can create videos and manage videos in your YouTube channel without you personally appearing in any video. And what this does is that it allows you to earn money from your YouTube channel without your physical presence at all. And the bit of this business is that it's residual. When you set it up, it starts generating money, and you can start earning as much as $5,000 monthly from this system, and it's 100% automated, which means you can be sleeping at home and it's making money for you. Secondly, let's look at dropshipping. Dropshipping is an order fulfillment method in e-commerce. It's like what we call automated e-commerce, where you can outsource inventory holding and order processing to a third party. So immediately you set up the system, everything is managed by other people. You don't do anything. All right? And so you're able to use technology to run this process in such a way that from anywhere you are, you can run it. And it's a very attractive business because you don't need much money to start. Because the product you are even selling, you don't have it. You don't own it. It's with somebody else. Are you getting me now? So it allows you to start this business very easily from anywhere in the world. Then let's go into e-trading. E-trading is the online buying and selling of financial instruments, all right, in a bid to make a profit. When I say financial instruments, we're looking at things like currencies, commodities, indices, and a lot of them. And for us to understand it very well, let me take a case study. Let's look at a commodity like gold. I think everybody should know what gold is. The same gold that actually people wear as jewelry. Yeah. This same gold is a commodity. And because it's a commodity, it is tradable. Anything that has a value is tradable. And that's why even money itself is tradable. Are you getting what I'm saying now? Okay. So let's take gold as a case study. Last month, gold fell from $1,860 per gram to $1,800 per gram. That's a $160 drop in the price of gold. Now, to us in the financial market, that's 1,600 points drop in the price of gold. If anybody sold gold beginning of last month at $10 per point movement, by now that person should have made at least $16,000 from gold. And the beauty of this is that as you are trading gold, you can be trading crude oil, you can be trading silver, you can be trading currencies. Are you getting me now?
Yeah.
And thank God for automation. With these days, you don't even have to sit down with it. You can automate all this process. So while you are sleeping, while you are busy with other businesses, all this is happening, for you in the financial market, and you don't have to do anything. That's the power that automation has brought, and I think people need to plug in now very fast.
Okay, Michael, I'm blown away already. How can a person start these businesses?
Okay, it's quite very simple. To start these businesses, I always recommend that people get the right training. When I say it's not even just training, that people get the right training on these businesses, all right? And not just about these businesses, how to automate these businesses so that you can move to the realm, where we are moving to in the future, all right? And that's why Academy is here. Okay. We have a specialized conference that we're organizing right now titled the E-Business Automation Conference. The E-Business Automation Conference. And at this conference, we're going to be training you, we're going to be informing you, and we're also going to educate you on the opportunities in all these businesses, all right? We're going to be looking at automation in YouTube automation, we're looking at drop shipping, we're going to look at e-trading, we're going to look at affiliate marketing, and several other businesses that you can automate right now and start generating good income for yourself, all right? And then we're going to be putting in your hands the softwares that you need to automate these businesses. Because to automate a business, there are softwares that you will need. Are you getting what I'm saying now? So we're going to be giving you these softwares at this training, all right? Whether those softwares are fully automated, whether they are manual softwares, we're going to be helping you to start studying at this training. And I can tell you, it's a training you cannot afford to miss.
Now, this sounds like a power-packed training, Michael, if you ask me.
Yes.
How much does it cost to attend this e-business automation conference, and who can attend it?
Okay, let me start from the top about who can attend it. The truth of the matter is that anybody that is interested in generating income right now using the most recent computer technology can attend this training. Let me tell that again. Anybody who is interested in generating income right now using the latest computer technology should be at this training. And you don't have to be a computer guru. As long as you can use your phone, be at this training, and you can actually begin to generate side income while you are doing other things you are doing. And guess what? This conference is coming absolutely free to Nigerians. You pay nothing to attend this training. And you can be a businessman, an employee, retiree, you're a job seeker, you're a housewife. No matter who you are, even if you're a student, be at this training. Come and discover how you can actually begin to automate your businesses, how you can begin to generate new source of income for yourself, and it's absolutely free of charge.
So can you give us the dates, the venue, and the time of this conference, and how participants can register to attend?
The conference will take place for 2 days right here in the city of Port Harcourt. And the dates this conference is going to be taking place is this week, Thursday 15th and Friday, the 16th of May, 2025. Let me tell that again. This week, Thursday 15th and Friday, the 16th of May, 2025. On these 2 days, the time will be from 10 a.m. to 1 p.m. From 10 a.m. to 1 p.m. So 3 hours of very, very life-changing time. And the venue of the event on those 2 days will be at the Rally Academy. The Rally Academy, second floor, City View House, number 26, Abba Road, by Market Junction. Right here in the city of Port Harcourt. The Rally Academy, second floor, City View House, number 26, Abba Road, by Market Junction. Right here in the city of Port Harcourt. Very popular place, I can tell you. You cannot miss it. It's very important that you register to be at this event so we know you are coming and we can prepare for you. And to register is simple. Send an SMS to your phone number, then your seat will be reserved to be at this event. So take your phone right now. Let me show you how to register. If you want to register to attend on the first day, which is Thursday, the 15th of May, 2025, send an SMS to the word PH1. PH is short for Port Harcourt, and the number to this phone number 091 6466 0000. Let me tell that phone number again 091 6466 0000. And you want to register for the second day, which is Friday, the 16th of May, 2025. Send an SMS to the word PH2. PH is short for Port Harcourt, and the number 2 to the same phone number 091 6466 0000. Let me tell that phone number again 091 6466 0000. Thank you.
What else would participants benefit at this conference?
Well, this event is already power-packed, but our culture in Rally Academy, we believe education is a continuum. It's not just something you collect once and then you go and start doing it 100%. It's a continuum. You have to keep developing yourself. So for the first 100 people to register to attend this event, at that conference, you're going to be putting your hand on educational materials that contains videos and trainings, how you can actually develop wealth in this digital age, all right? That's coming to the first 100 people to register for this event. Second Secondly, we're going to put in your hand our 125% bonus. This is year 2025. Rally Academy is going to put in your hand 125% bonus. This is at least 125,000 naira added to people's trading capital for them to start the business of e-trading, all right, and begin to make this year 2025 a very great one. So begin to register now. Come and pick up your educational material. Come and pick up your 125% bonus, and I can tell you, we can begin to make this year 2025 a very great year.
All right, so Raleigh Academy is out to make Nigerians wealthy with good quality business education. Tell us again the dates, the venue, and the time for this conference, and how participants can register to attend.
The conference will take place for 2 days right here in the city of Port Harcourt. And the date this conference is going to be taking place is this week, Thursday 15th and Friday the 16th of May 2025. Let me tell that again. This week, Thursday 15th and Friday the 16th of May 2025. On these 2 days, the time will be from 10 a.m. to 1 p.m. From 10 a.m. to 1 p.m. So 3 hours of very, very life-changing time. And the venue of the event on those 2 days will be at the Raleigh Academy. The Raleigh Academy, second floor, City View House, number 26, Abba Road, by Market Junction, right here in the city of Port Harcourt. The Raleigh Academy, second floor, City View House, number 26, Abba Road, by Market Junction, right here in the city of Port Harcourt. Very popular place, I can tell you, you cannot miss it. It's very important that you register to be at this event so we know you are coming and we can prepare for you. And to register is simple. Send an SMS to your phone number, then your seat will be reserved to be at this event. So take your phone right now. Let me show you how to register. If you want to register to attend on the first day, which is Thursday, the 15th of May, 2025, send an SMS to the word PH1. PH is short for Port Harcourt, and the number to this phone number 091 6466 0000. Let me take that phone number again 091 6466 0000. And you want to register for the second day, which is Friday, the 16th of May, 2025. Send an SMS to the word PH2. PH is short for Port Harcourt, and the number 2 to the same phone number 091 6466 0000. Let me take that phone number again 091 6466 0000. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much, Michael Akinwale, for coming on the program today.
Thank you so much.
It's been great having you share this great business insights with us today. Well, he almost said it all. There's a wealth revolution going on, and only people who can key in now can share success stories in the near future. Who do you want to be? An observer or someone who will have a success story to share in the future? Seize this opportunity and join the train. Bye for now.
And that was a paid infomercial.
Stop. You are listening to Today 95.1 FM, your premium talk, news, and sports station in Port Harcourt. We are the voice of the people.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got...
What's a successful business without sales? And what is sales without an audience? Well, do you know that you can reach 8 million listeners across 6 states in 2 geopolitical zones all at once? How? With Today 95.1 FM, you can get millions of people to know about your business. And what does that mean to you? More sales. Call 081 389 2850 now for more information.
All right, thank you all for staying with us. Today 95.1, today's quest, the newspaper review segment. We're continuing on with our conversation. We're looking at the decision of JAMB, that's the Joint Admissions and Matriculation Board, to review the 2025 UTME examination. And that's what we're talking about before we went on that break, and we're back. I'll just introduce other panelists that have joined us. Alhaji Ambassador Nasir Uhor, JP, Rivers State Islamic Leader, Vice President General, Rivers State Council for Islamic Affairs, Chairman Association of South Muslim Ummah of Nigeria, a veteran journalist. Ambassador, welcome. Good morning.
Thank you very much, Kelly. Good morning, Nigerians.
Mr. Momo, Dana Momo just stepped up, or he's also part of us today. He's a public affairs analyst and a travel consultant, a strategist as well. Let me get back to Mr. Williams, if he still has a few things to say about the JAM situation, so I can take more views from others.
Yes, like I was saying, our days when we go to write exam, after the exam, the question paper, you're allowed to go with it. We'll go back home, we go through it again. So you before the result is out.
Was that the case with JAM? JAM was a bit different.
No. Like when I wrote JAM, after the exam, the question paper, we went back home with it. We went back home with the JAM question paper.
But
so
JAM equally at the time had past JAM question booklets.
Yes, that's what I'm telling you. Now with the introduction of CBT, whatever they call it, as you write, that in case you don't make it, there is nothing to reverse next time. And let me tell you the implication. These days when children go to write, when the JAM bites, as we call them, go to write the exam, they come back. How was it? Daddy, it was fine. I did so well. There is nothing to show. But those days when we come back with the answers, with the question paper, when your father or your uncle, anybody asks you, how was it? He says, man, he was okay. This is what. Oh yeah, show me how you answer. Tick those ones you answer. Before the result is out, we already know whether you will pass or you will fail. But these days, JAM, because of their secrecy, we are copying what we are not good at, what we don't know how to handle. You just say, go and write computer based. Then those questions is with you. The children don't know what they did. The parents don't know what they did. All you see is that result is out. They have scored 10. They have scored 370. They have scored. No. You must be ready for this process. CBT is not an easy thing. And so in summary, what I'm saying is, JAM, please. You are not ready. They say they want to review. What will you review? Do you think they will review to say, okay, we have cancelled that exam, or they will review now to say, everybody we are adding 50-50 marks? When you set a precedent, when JAM set this precedent they want to set, it will continue. Because the next thing you see next year is that, the failure is high. And JAM, in an attempt to make people not to talk, they can even decide to pass. They say the result this year is 100%. Everybody scored 200 and above, even when they didn't score. So it's not good to start what you cannot continue. What I'm saying is that JAM, forget this year you want to review, you don't want to review, because there's nothing will come out of it. You cannot tell somebody who has failed that you have reviewed, now he has passed. Or somebody who has passed, he said you have reviewed, he has passed higher. It is rubbish. Go back to what Nigerians are used to. The way we used to write JAM those days. Print the question paper. Give us the answer script. We will go to the exam hall with our pencil. Shade it. And we were told those days that the one we did is not marked by manual. Yes. It's the same answer script. You slot in the computer. Computer will mark it and give us answer. So that when we finish and you go back with your answers, with your question paper, back home, your guardian or your parent can look at that thing. You did maths, yes? Oh yeah? How was it, Daddy? It was fine. Oh yeah, solve it. Let me see what you did. Tick it. You will see that that person that told you, Daddy, I did so well. By the time you supervise what he's doing, he probably would have scored 10 over 100. So JAM should go back to what we are used to. Let us write exam manually and be sure of the student. Let me conclude. There was sometime one young man, his mother, he's from my place. His mother is from Igbo land. I don't know the state now. Incidentally, his uncle was a staff of JAM those days. And we know him. As somebody, we all grew up together. We know there is somebody that cannot score even 180 over 400. Do you know what happened that year? I think it's years, I can't remember. He wrote JAM. Result came out. He scored 300 and something. I mean, I'm not talking of this. When JAM was written manually, 300 and something, everyone was like, Jesus, this person, how managed? Because we know it was investigated and found that his mother's elder brother, who was working in JAM, inflated that score. Do you know that same thing happens today?
I don't know.
I'm telling you, it does. It happens. With CBT. With CBT, anybody can just. It's even very easy to manipulate computer.
It's very easy to manipulate computer than to manipulate manually. It's very, very easy. So go back to what we are used to. So that if you are from the community and you pass beyond reasoning,
right.
you know when somebody has passed beyond. We will raise alarm.
All right. Ambassador Wuho.
Yeah. This is quite it's quite intriguing. This year's jam has sparked a whole lot of outcry. I didn't remember it happened like this a couple of years ago. It appeared everything was going fine, and then people were saying, okay, we're heading somewhere. Just this year, the bubble burst, and all kinds of things are coming up, and JAMB is not it's undoing us. But I want to think about it in this perspective. Must we throw away the bad water, the basin, the child to the gutter? There may be some redeeming features that JAMB has brought into the system to make us move one step forward. I don't have all the files or information or things that JAMB has brought forward to make our examination exercise better. You can always expect this kind of hiccups when you're introducing new services or new items. Recall what happened when ATM this thing was to be introduced. By then, was it Lamido Sanusi or somebody? And then they say, no, it will cause inflation. No, you want to bring down this. There was outcry. The man said, okay, please don't be angry. Let's try with 2 states. I think Lagos State and somewhere. And they did a pilot this on the scheme. And then after some time, the people were interviewed and said, do we scrap this? They said, no, don't scrap it.
Is it working today?
It's working.
But it's working. It may not work perfectly, but it's working.
It's working now.
At least if you want to pick up 5,000 naira, if you have it, you don't really need to go to your bank. Just go to the nearest USO if they have the money.
If the money is there.
That is the thing. If the money is there. But it's not as if it's not working at all. It has solved quite a whole lot of problems. You want to travel, get to the motor park. If you don't have your bundle of cash on you, get there, pay direct to the...
Can you transfer?
Do transfer. And it's saving a lot of problems. So in this case of JAMB also, I want us to look at it that way. Is there nothing in that system that is redeemable that we can use as a foundation to make it better? What can we do to make that system better? Anytime we encounter problem with a new service or idea, is it profitable for us to cancel it entirely and go back? It will mean it will never make progress. I would suggest that JAMB, yes, there's an outcry. Sit down with your team of experts.
That's what they said they will do.
Go sit down with your team of experts, co-opt the parents and the rest of them, put our heads together. How do we solve this problem? It's not just about making money. If JAMB is making excessive money, okay, we should be able to say, JAMB, this thing you are introducing is good, though, but you are making us by making it operating it in such a way that we don't have a security. By the time we look through the whole gamut of things, we must find some redeeming features in what JAMB is trying to put forward. Maybe JAMB has not given itself enough time to test run what it has done, and we are having this outcry. But I don't subscribe to the idea that kill JAMB, kill the system, and then
our question is even that's what he wants. Let's go back. We're not ready for the computer-based test.
Yes, but we can provide the computer both in public and private.
But JAMB at the moment, because of the public outcry that have greeted the last exam, they've now decided to do a review. Yes. And I'm asking, is it good that JAMB has decided to review the entire process?
I think it is good, because if you say you will not review, it means you are deaf to public outcry. And it means you are not willing to innovate
Okay.
And it also means that you are satisfied with the status quo, and which means that by next year, people will be afraid to register for JAM. Then it will be like, no, what happened last time? You want it to happen again? We are not sure. There will be uncertainty. But if JAM sits back and looks at the whole gamut of complaints and everything, and finds a way to solve them for the good of the society, I think it should be better they review the system, the service.
Okay. Asandikwe.
Kelly, our people say that where a thorn enters through into the body, if it wants to come out, or if efforts are made to compel it to come out, it must come out through that particular hole. In other words, if a thorn pierces my leg through the downward part of it, it must come out also through that particular hole. JAM caused the problem. Let it also review it. Well, like you asked, that review is a welcome development.
Okay.
Welcome development because when a child is crying in a family, it has not gone outside, and you notice that this child is not, is restless. Something must be wrong with him. Then you give him attention. That's exactly what they have done. I tell you, Kelly, you remember that day we were discussing there? I said, what kind of thing is this? Most of the things I said, Williams repeated them. How can a child who does not know about... I remember vividly, was it in year 2 in the university, and then we were taken to computer what lab. They called computer, is it lab or whatever they call it?
Computer lab, only 2 computers.
Kelly, when we entered there, sometimes I thank God that I'm growing. Our head of department, I called him. I said, sir, well, you said you are taking us to a computer laboratory. But what we are seeing here is 1. You people are mentioning even 2. We are seeing 1 computer. Look at the crowd. You see, how many days are we going to file behind this and finish everything? I hope it won't be the time that everybody will put his matric number and all that, and we'll start. You start allocating marks for what we did not practice, because I don't know anything about computer I want to learn. Eventually, what one man is pushing for may not have a head. We finally finished everything. We did. None of us knew exactly what was in that computer. We left. Now, if I were just warming up for JAM, and JAM has introduced this CBT or whatever they call that, I don't know anything about that, and I'm coming from the rural area. How will I pass? Is it magic? It's not now.
But this they're only reviewing the outcome of the results. Yes,
that's what I'm saying.
They're not saying they are scrapping the CBT tests.
From that review, contributions of whatever may have culminated to this particular problem that brought in the massive failure will unearth itself. So what I'm saying is that it's good indeed
that they're reviewing it.
Listening to people and they're effecting the review.
Mr. Momo.
Yes, first, over the years, JAMB had shown himself to have his processes has been proved. We have had several persons who have challenged JAMB and challenged their scores. When it was reviewed from the back end, it discovers that they were mere criminals. One of which was the last girl who from Anambra State. But when JAMB brought out the whole stuff, we discovered that girl was a criminal. Again, you see, yes, there are failures, and every reasonable institution, when there are public outcry like this, would say, look, let's review, probably maybe something has happened. And this is not the first time JAMB will be reviewing results. This is not the first time. And you see, and unfortunately, you see, when you are taking a bad system and JAMB is the one now receiving all of it. I remember in Edo State, when Governor Shomole was there, did a test for teachers, those ones who teach. He uses primary 6 exam questions for teachers, and they failed. Oshomole had to sack a lot of them. But you know, politicians, because of election, he needed the election. They brought them back and said they are going to train them. It also happened in Kwara State. I think Bolaji Abdullahi, or was it his name again? Was the governor of Kwara State. He did a test with primary 4 primary 4 exam for teachers. They failed. The schools these days are not trained teachers. We must tell ourselves some truths. These are persons who probably didn't get a job, and this is what is available. In my children's, my son is in grade 3. Okay. He's already doing the CBT. That's what they do in their school. So it should not be a day when you want to do jam. That is when you will now know that parents know what are the parents' responsibility. You know that this, my child, would write this exam this way. It is my responsibility. I took my children for coaching. At their age, between 8, I took them for coaching. Bought system for them so that they can operate. So that they will not get to that stage and there is an excuse that, oh, this is what happened. No, it won't happen that way.
So how about those that can't afford?
That is it. Those
can't afford.
Can't afford the provision you're making for your children.
There are no individual now. Is it not schools and centers?
But we know some rural schools that they're even complaining of leaking roofs. So if you have a leaking roof, where would you put a computer? Or computers?
So because of that, JAM should not upgrade itself. No, that's okay. Because of that, we know there are poor people somewhere. There are this. There will always be poor people.
Yes.
Always. Let's not faint it. There will always be poor people everywhere, and there will always be challenges, and people must find a way. So we should go back to when writing JAM, the ones that. Do you know that in the days I wrote JAM, we traveled to go and submit. You submit. You write, you fill form, you do all those things. You not go, you go and submit to a center. Even in the process of submission, your paper might be thrown away. So I think that the problem is not JAM. Look at the data. There are people who score above 200. There are people who score above 300.
Okay.
Well, no, see, my point here is this. Like he has said, and I think, because I'm a travel consultant, do we need JAM? It's a question we must sit down and ask ourselves. Do we truly need JAM? Because even if you get 400 over 400, if you don't pass the post, you won't enter the university. So then, what is the purpose of JAM? I've had people who, just with their WAEC, it opened doors for school abroad, doing fine, excellently well. They didn't do JAM.
Okay.
So the point is, in all of this argument,
conversation,
do we at the end, because there are people like us who will sit down and take a final decision. Do we truly, in all honesty, my son went through WAEC, passed WAEC, now goes through JAM. Then what if he fails the post-U? Is it post-U? Yeah. What if he fails that? He can't enter that university. He can't. That's the point, because JAM can't guarantee you. So then, what is the point of going through JAM? For me, I think that JAM should be scrapped. See, it's not a thing that we put emotion in some of these things. I have done admission for several persons abroad. They don't need JAM. All they need is your WAEC.
Okay.
That's all.
All right. So Is it still? Do you think it's still necessary that JAMB has decided to review?
No, every reasonable institutions, when they have crash like this,
will do that.
They will review. It doesn't mean that what they have done, they have made a mistake. No, it's a common thing. Like, look, if these three persons here are the ones who had operated, can we bring others to go through the process again and see if the three of us who had done it before had made a mistake? It doesn't make a review. It's not like JAMB is admitting that there are anything that they have done.
Mr. Nico, you raised your hand.
Yes, basically, malfeasance is not only on financial angle. Since Oloide came into JAMB, I hope I'm right with his name.
Yes,
he started making improvements in the revenue earning of JAMB. He is much interested in billions upon billions have been made in new.
Well, you can't say that without certainty.
No. See, I am saying what I read and
no,
hear.
but you read and hear cannot in any way make it plausible that he's only interested in the billions that come into JAMB.
I have my reason of saying that. Because when you are telling me about whatever is bringing... See, if an organization that is midwifing examination comes out and conduct exams, and a lot of people... Do you know what they had? A lot of... greater number of them perhaps could score... Is it above 200?
1.5 million they've scored below 200.
Can you imagine that? It's an indictment on JAMB.
But you also know, but you also know it's not the first time.
Yes.
You also know it's not the first time.
No, it's not now. How many times will it happen and we'll clap hands for them?
Okay.
Can we...
what stopped JAMB from taking this position of when you write JAMB today, that same result, if you're unable to use it to secure admission, that same result you got from JAMB can last for the next 3 years.
That's a proposal that is on the table.
That is why JAMB even lobbied National Assembly to kill it, so that they will keep making revenue.
That's also
every year people come to write.
This is also your imputation. That's not what we had happen.
Okay, you know why I'm saying this? You remember, as Oloide came in, and we started hearing all along, we didn't know there were snakes that were always feasting on monies, and then maybe taking them to wherever. He discovered them. That's a fine, commendable effort. As he did discover snakes that their food is no longer, whether it's sand or whatever.
Now, goat is not swallowing the bone.
That's it now. So let it not be such that snakes have been removed, they are no longer swallowing money, and it happens to be maybe antelopes are brought from the bush to start swallowing money. This issue of JAMB failure should be looked into.
All right.
And I am saying, if you look, we have just entered there. Whether they accept, because that one thing about Nigerian people, the high level people is, they do not, their ego will never allow them to accept. So let's watch and see who eventually will be culpable for this failure. I am saying, mark it today, I believe it's JAMB. The intricacies of their failures has masked up to this failure.
Okay, let's come to Rivers State.
So the school has done excellently well. Those schools have taught their kids
excellently
well.
Mr. Momo, it's their opinion.
Okay.
JAMB will do their own independent investigation, and hopefully we'll hear the outcome. So if JAMB comes out to say, see our systems, from the back end, we confirmed in multiple centers, majority of the centers, that the exams actually started on time. Because that's the thing with technology, you can track these things. That's the thing with technology, you can track it.
Is there anyone who said the exam didn't start on time?
That's some of the complaints. Some of the complaints were system issues.
But when you log in, your time starts reading at that.
They say some of them were very slow. The system was slow, so they were logged out ahead of time.
Now, I think Momo is not getting it right.
No. Mama has Mr. Williams. Mama has his unique perspective, and it's like you have yours. So he understands everything we're saying.
It's not when you log in to run. It's the time JAMB gave to you. Whether
No, it's when you log in your time.
No, let's not go there. So before you came in, I just told them my experience.
No, I'm telling you, it's when you log in.
No, but even from your experience. No, but even from your experience, you said the exam was set for 8 a.m.
Yes.
But it did not start till 10.
Yes, people were already, there is a set that was they were already there writing.
Okay.
They said theirs will be 6 to 8. Then the next set will come in by 8. So they expected to have vacated the CBT, whatever. You know the funny thing that they didn't even end at 8, 9. And these other people are supposed to start 8 to 10. And by 10, they will stop the people who are supposed to have started by 8. So what does that mean? Is it when you log in or is by jam timing?
No. When your son got on his system, was the system already on?
That is the point I'm telling you.
No.
Because
that is not the answer to the question, actually.
Please.
Mr. Williams, that's not the answer to the question. Was the system already on?
That is what I'm telling you now. Because people were using the other
You
system.
still haven't answered the question.
I said yes, emphatic yes.
Okay.
That's
That's
no, your son's registration number is different from
You don't get. See. That's understandable.
This is not the place where we would investigate. No, Mr. Momo.
Are you saying if I'm doing science,
Mr.
his
Momo.
son is doing
Mr. Momo.
They have that
How
sense.
can they have
Mr.
the same thing?
Momo.
They have that
Mr.
sense.
Momo.
The science and the
No, Mr. Momo.
And
This
the
is not the
different
place for us to
sense.
investigate.
Okay, no problem.
Right? These are different perspectives. We're putting it here, so let's wait now.
Yeah, Mr. Kelly, let me ask something.
No, I have to.
No,
move.
just one.
No, sir. I apologize. No. It's important what you want to add, but I have to move. Because the one we are going to now, you people want to add plenty things. So let's move. So we want to move. Please.
Show that you're educated.
No, this one is good though. I'm saying it's a little tyrant. Local oppressor. No problem. Anything like that, no problem. Let's come to Rivers State. Okay. The confirmation we got from the FCT minister yesterday that indeed Sim paid him a visit. And he came to plead for reconciliation, that he wants peace. Some persons said it was not true that visit happened, but now it's confirmed by the FCT minister that Sim went to him with 2 governors and he came to ask for peace. What we got from that initial report was, go back and tell your people the truth. The FCT minister says, you just don't come to my house and expect that peace would be restored. No, it doesn't work that way. You have to go back and talk to the other stakeholders. You have to make the time to talk to the Speaker of the House of Assembly. You have to look at the elders. You have to go back and speak to them. But before we jump into this, there's a first part that's been on my mind since yesterday, which is, after the governor's remarks on Sunday, which some persons have described as unfortunate and sad for some people, some persons, those on the camp of the FCT minister, they've been scolding the governor. When the women did what they did against the appearance of the administrator's wife, Larry released a statement that you cannot be claiming to want peace and you'll be doing things like disorganizing people to go and disgrace the first lady.
Larry.
Olainka.
Wiki. He speaks for Wiki now.
Sorry, sir. I know what I'm saying.
Who wrote? No, because you are now using Larry, you are excusing.
I know what I'm saying. Let me say what I'm saying.
Okay.
Larry Olainka is a media aide to Yes of Wiki. Right? He released that press release. Right? And he said that Yes of Wiki said the same thing yesterday. That you cannot be suing for peace and your supporters are out there. And Larry saying this in that statement wasn't the first time we're hearing it. Yes, on Wiki had said the same thing before Larry even raised that statement.
No, it wasn't Larry who raised it.
My emphasis
to issue that statement.
Well, we can't confirm. We can't confirm.
No, somebody he employed that speaks for him.
Like I said, we can't confirm.
But it's possible now that there can be no confirmation.
It's simple.
Until I do not agree.
Larry is already employed as media aide to Wike, right? Larry telling Dele Momodu that the only interest he has in PDP is the money that he's collecting from Atiku. Was that Larry or
no? Larry was speaking. See, this is Rivers crisis.
Let's not permit it.
No,
I want to hear.
No. He speaks for Wike. So anything he says regarding the office and the person of Wike is the one speaking.
Okay, that's in your opinion.
Yes,
no problem, no debate there. So this is where we are. My first question is: does it behove only the Fubara side to ensure that this peace holds by their conduct? Because the governor has even scolded them. Was it scolding on Sunday now? Stop all these things. You know, when I went back yesterday and I watched some of the persons that spoke before the governor, I said, wow. Some preachers came and prayed and prophesied. The governor got up and told them all of these things are not important. They're not needed. He gave them in a local palace casting, rather than acknowledging what they have done. Said all of these things, they're not helping me. So he said that. But the FCT ministers group, they are scolding the governor. So does it behove only same side to see that this peace happens? Or the both sides have to come together and put aside with all this hate speech, anger, scolding, you're insincere, you're this and that, for the peace to happen? Ambassador.
Thank you. Yes, when I heard the statements, I still cannot understand. I can't bring myself to believe that we want peace and then we'll have to go through all this gamut of left, right, apology, begging and all that. For heaven's sake, it's uncalled for. If we want peace, and if somebody has arrogated to himself, or somebody have arrogated to themselves the power of bringing peace, if there's any such person, let us squarely put the onus on them. If the governor has done well going to the minister to say, please let there be peace.
Okay.
He's done well. Now, being told to go back, consult and talk to other people is diversional.
I know you want to jump on this, but I like to take it from gradually.
Yes.
The first part is the scolding the governor gave his supporters because of their actions supposed to be in his interest, right? He says those actions are affecting him. That's what the FCT minister has echoed. In a statement by Larry Olainka, he echoed the same thing, right? So the governor is scolding his people to stop it. The FCT minister's people, they are doing it. In fact, Larry equally released a statement yesterday, perhaps we'll say again this week, that you cannot say your spirit has left that place. It's double standard. Resign. Olainka said so. I saw that statement yesterday.
Yes, I saw it yesterday.
Resign. So if they are scolding the governor, they are hitting the governor's people should not talk because they want peace. Why are the other side free to talk?
I was just coming to that because if we want peace, I see, you don't legislate or how do I say, pronounce peace, or you say go to this person and you get. It's not done so. If the minister is interested in peace, and the governor has done what he has been asking to do since he has come to whatever thing, apologize or beg. If he says, okay, I'm satisfied with your begging and your apology, so from now onwards, there's peace between us. Do you think anybody out there will tell the minister, no, we won't accept? Nobody. So the peace or whatever thing you call it is in his hands.
In the minister's hands.
In the minister's hands. Let's call it spade a spade. If he says today, okay, Fubara, I'm done with you. Come, let's go and have a drink somewhere there. Everything is done. Do you think there's anybody outside the minister himself to say, no, the minister, what you have done is not acceptable to us. We're not going to have that. Is there anybody? Nobody. From the look of things, not even the president. If the minister said, I'm satisfied with Fubara, with Governor Fubara, no other person. Because the architect, all this trouble, everything emanated from him and his so-called godson Fubara. So if you want peace, please come out and say, okay, I'm done with all these fights. You have satisfied my conditions, so there's peace between us. There's nobody in the country who will say to the contrary. So asking the governor, go and meet with these people, why is it that it is only governor that will meet with his own people? He will not meet with his own people who are also contributing. We all know now, when pro-sin people protest or do this thing, they are harassed. How many people have harassed those who protest or demonstrate on behalf or in support of the minister? So if you are talking about peace, it's not one-sided. It's just straightforward. You want peace? Yes. I've satisfied the condition. Okay, I'm all right with you. Hey, in fact, the minister doesn't need to call anybody to say, I'm done with the governor.
Okay.
They will just see him that he's chummy with the governor, and everybody will just fall in line.
So the minister too is not being sincere.
It's there open. It's an open book. Let me ask one question. Somebody said, just before the governor took office in May, say, as soon as I'm done with this, with my tenure, I'll pick up my briefcase and everything and leave.
Wicked.
And I will not interfere with the governor or government or governor of the state. I'll just go back to manage my business. Somebody says so, and I'm sure it wasn't Fubara. Neither was it Amici.
That's what he said.
We have the news updates. After the news updates, we pay some bills and we're back. Please stay with us.
You are listening to Today 95.1 FM, your premium talk, news, and sports station in Port Harcourt. We are the voice of the people.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
A very good morning to you. Here's the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I'm Rona Agbara. The federal government has approved a new policy known as Medipol, which may lower the cost of drugs and other medical consumables for Nigerians. This was part of the decisions reached at the Federal Executive Council meeting chaired by President Bola Tinubu at the State House, Abuja, yesterday. The Coordinating Minister of Health and Social Welfare, Professor Ali Pate, said Medipol is a group and purchasing organization for competitive pricing and to be a supplier of essential medicines and healthcare products across Nigeria. According to him, Medipol was developed to consolidate the demand from basic healthcare centers and federal tertiary hospitals, enabling the government to leverage bulk purchasing power to lower medical costs. He noted that the Medipol model was benchmarked against similar initiatives in countries such as Kenya, South Africa, Singapore, and Saudi Arabia. He emphasized that the administration aims to support local manufacturing, promote import substitution, and ensure Nigerians have access to high-quality, affordable medicines. The Federal Executive Council has approved a group life insurance scheme for federal government officials, civil servants, and some other workers at the federal level. The approval was given at the FEC meeting yesterday. The head of Civil Service of the Federation, D.D. Walson Jack, who briefed State House correspondents after the meeting, said the scheme covers key government officials comprising the President, the Vice President, the Chief of Staff, the Secretary to the Government of the Federation, ministers, the head of Civil Service of the Federation, permanent secretaries and employees of federal government ministries and treasury-funded agencies. The scheme also covers paramilitary agencies such as the Nigerian Immigration Service, the Nigerian Security and Civil Defense Corps, the Nigerian Correctional Service, the Federal Fire Service, the Federal Road Safety Corps, the National Drug Law Enforcement Agency, and the Office of the National Security Advisor. The scheme is an annual one, and the approval was for the 2025-2026 policy year, which would commence from the date of payment of premium to underwriters in line with the no premium, no cover policy. However, she said the insurance scheme would expire at the end of 2026. A federal high court sitting in Port Harcourt has fixed 26th of May 2025 to hear a suit filed by a former member of the House of Representatives for Dengema Boni Federal Constituency, Farah Dagogo, against President Bola Tinubu, the Senate President Godswill Akpabio, the Speaker of the House of Representatives Tajuddin Abbas, the National Assembly, and retired Vice Admiral Ibokete Ibas, over the declaration of state of emergency and suspension of the governor, his deputy, and State House of Assembly members. When the case resumed in court, counsel to the River State Sole Administrator, Kende Ogunwumiju, in an oral application, requested the court to give his team more time to file in their responses. Today FM correspondent reports that counsel to the plaintiff, Cosmos Ezenwulu, did not oppose to the application for extension of the time, and the presiding judge, Justice Mohammed Turaki, after listening to the counsels, adjourned to the 26th of May to commence hearing on the substantive suit. Speaking to newsmen outside the courtroom, counsel to Farah Dagogo, Cosmos Ezinweluzo, explained the reasons for the court adjournment and the expectations on the adjourned date, insisting that River State was very safe to compare to other states where a state of emergency should have been declared. Today FM Uchendu Ejowo reports that counsel to the sole administrator, Kende Ogunwumiju, introduced members of his team but declined comment on the court proceeding. Recall that Farah Dagogo, who was a governorship aspirant under the People's Democratic Party, PDP, in last general election in Rivers State, had on April 9, 2025, approached the court, bordering on the declaration of a state of emergency in the state and subsequent suspension of the elected state governor, his deputy, and members of the House of Assembly. And on the foreign scene, police in the UK have arrested a man over suspected arson attacks on two properties linked to Prime Minister Keir Starmer. The 21-year-old was arrested on suspicion of arson with intent to endanger life and remains in custody, according to the Metropolitan Police. The arrest follows a fire at the Prime Minister's private home in Kentish Town, North London, yesterday. On Sunday, emergency services were called to a small fire at the front door of a house converted into flats in nearby Islington, a property also linked to Keir. One person was assisted to safety via a staircase by firefighters.
Wheel. You want to drink alcohol? Don't do it on wheels. Go to a bar and don't drive afterwards. Seatbelts are not for fancy. They're there to save your life. Know your traffic rules and obey them, because they are for your own good. Drive with care, because life is dear.
It all begins with breaking news.
Now make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race for deadlines, the intrigues, power play, undercurrents are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore.
As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
I'm not afraid of anybody. Yeah!
The platform on radio serves only the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM.
95.1 FM.
Port Harcourt.
Weekdays, 4 p.m.
Get on the platform on radio and be served.
Unleash the power of the airwaves with the ultimate radio experience. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. Don't just listen, immerse yourself.
That is 100%.
All right, everyone. Thank you for staying with us. Give us some time to have a chat with iTradeUp Global, telling us something special this Tuesday morning. Good morning. Welcome.
Thank you. Good morning.
Please, may we know your name and the goodies you have brought for us today?
My name is Tega, and I've brought a lot of goodies.
Okay. Tell us about your business, what it's about, and who is it for?
Okay, my business is about helping people improve their finances through education and leverage.
Okay.
Okay, I can also say it's about building understanding and multiple opportunities to individuals.
Okay. So how can people reach out to you?
Okay, you're going to text EDUCATE to 09130969656. I repeat.
Can you slow down with the numbers? Just slow down with the numbers.
Okay, you're going to text EDUCATE to 091 30 96 96 56.
Okay. So why do you think so many people struggle to build wealth even when they work hard?
Well, a lot of people are struggling because of lack of education. Like I said earlier on, education brings understanding. Where we have a good understanding, we can develop a new mindsets.
Okay. You want to share your numbers again?
Yes, please. Text EDUCATE to 091 30969656.
Again?
091 30969656.
So far, what kind of results have people seen after going through your program?
Oh, well, we have had a lot of results. Just yesterday alone in the community, we have someone from the UK who earned $100 to $500 in less than a week. We also have a struggling student here in Nigeria, in the East, who also have earned about $1,000 in the past 2 weeks using our tools in our community.
Okay. So if people want to reach out to you, how can they reach out?
Please don't forget to text EDUCATE to 091 3096 9656.
Again?
091 3096 9656.
So is there a special program? Are you hosting a free online session tonight? What will people learn if they join?
Yes, we have an online section tonight by 7 p.m. Nigerian time, and we are going to be teaching on how to focus on financial literacy. We are going to be involving in investing, budgeting, and also saving, and also teach people new strategies of financial income.
What time is it tonight?
7 p.m. Nigerian time.
It's virtual, right?
Yes,
online session.
Yes, through Zoom, yes.
And people can join by reaching out to the number that you're about to call.
Yes, by texting EDUCATE to 091 30 969656.
Again?
091 30 969656.
Is the session free?
Yes, it is.
It's free. I said, how can they reach out and be part of the program coming up?
Please text EDUCATE to 091 30 96 9656.
Can you slow down with the numbers?
Okay.
Thank you.
Text EDUCATE to 091 30 96 9656.
All right. What kind of results have people seen so far? The testimonials, you already mentioned some of them.
Yes.
Do you have more that you'd like to mention?
Oh, yes. We have a lot of people. We have people from Mauritius. We have people from Canada. We have people from US. We also have people in Nigeria here from different parts of Nigeria which can testify. If you follow us on our social media platforms, you're going to see a lot of testimonies where people earn through using our tools.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. So the numbers again?
Please text EDUCATE to 091 30 96 9656
All right.
on WhatsApp.
So you're having a free online session tonight. What will people learn if they join?
people are going to learn how to. We are actually going to be teaching people on how to focus on financial literacy, and financial literacy involves investing, budgeting, and saving. And we're also going to teach them new strategies of having a good financial income.
Okay. Why do you also think people struggle to build wealth, and even when they work hard?
A lot of people are struggling because of lack of education, and like I said, education brings understanding, which we are going to be giving people good understanding to develop new mindsets towards finances.
Okay. Are there other special features for the session tonight?
It's actually a brief meeting under financial education and the tools which you're going to be using. So I think it's actually a special section.
Okay. Phone numbers again, please.
Text educate to 091 30969656.
So people can sign up for free, yes?
Yes, please, by texting educate to 091 30969656.
Can you take it again?
Text educate to 091 30969656.
What are some of the things that they will start learning immediately?
Oh, first of all, we are focused on financial literacy.
Okay.
So I think that's the first thing you're going to understand. And financial literacy involves investing, saving, budgeting. So we are going to start from there, and when you know all those things, you're going to have a new mindset.
Okay.
So from there we get to grow with you.
Okay. All right, so let's recap for those that may just be joining us for the first time. I'm speaking to a lady from iTradeUp Global.
Yes, Tega.
Tega is here from iTradeUp Global. I will be talking about a session that is happening tonight, right?
Yes.
Can you talk about the session and what people should look forward to learning when they join?
Okay, it's about helping people improve their finances through education and leverage.
Okay. So,
okay.
Go on.
Yes, education builds understanding and leverage multiplies opportunities.
Okay.
So that's what our section is about tonight.
And it's a free session?
Yes, please.
So how can they be part of it?
Oh, text educate to 091 30 96 96 56.
Okay. Can someone sign up or learn more even right now?
Yes, by texting educate to 091 30969656, and you're going to have a response immediately. Yes.
Okay. So what kind of results? Your testimonials again?
Oh, we have had a lot of testimony, but I'm going to share a few. Just this week, someone in the UK earned about $1,000 by using our tools.
Okay.
And also we have a struggling student in the East which have also earned about $100 to $1,000 in 2 weeks by also using our tools. So those are like our testimonies. Yes.
So let's recap and finalize with the business you do.
All right.
What kind of business do you do and how do you help people? And do you have a set of persons that it is aimed for?
Oh, no. We are not looking for a particular set of persons. We are looking for people who are willing to grow financially, actually. We are looking for people who are willing to focus, and also people who aim high for financial stability. Those are the people we are looking for.
And you provide them with education,
yes.
Financial education.
Yes, and good leverage, yes.
Good leverage.
Yes.
Your phone numbers lastly.
Yes, text educate to 091 30969656.
Can you slow down with the numbers?
Text educate to 091 30969656.
That's Tega from iTradeUp Global. Thank you for making the time to be here, Tega.
Thank you.
All right. We'll return to our conversation in a moment. Do stay with us.
Unleash the power of the airwaves with the ultimate radio experience. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. Don't just listen, immerse yourself.
That is 100% true.
Live your truth. Express your love. Share your enthusiasm. Take actions towards your dreams. Talk your talk. And walk your walk.
It was years ago. There's a statute of limitation on this stuff.
Make today worth remembering as we discuss issues as it affects Nigeria moving forward. Talk that talk.
Weekdays, 2 p.m.
Exclusively on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. Voice of the people.
All right, thank you all for staying with us. We'll continue our conversation. We'll wait for panelists to join in. Let me read maybe a message or two. In my opinion, the revelation of the FCT minister concerning Governor Fubara simply means no politician should be trusted. In fact, Rivers State people should realize that Governor Fubara has become compromised and should not be regarded as a special kind of politician. The governor is also a two-mouthed politician. Brighter from OG sent the message. This one says what? This is talking about something else. Thank you, sir. Morning, Kelly. On Wike's claim, I've taken time to analyze Fubara's journey to power, and my conclusion is that Fubara is not strong spiritually. He himself confirmed it. He didn't even know how he found in Abuja and signed the 8 commandments, how he withdrew support of old River State leaders, but they ate his money. Support of old River State leaders, but they ate his money and deceived him. Governor Fubara should never be trusted. He's a two-faced politician. Sues from Rukboko. Some of the contributions. Let me go to Jesse Williams. There's a question I'm hoping you can answer. I don't know if you recall. If the other group are allowed to bash the governor, why can't the governor's group respond?
Thank you, Kelly. First, I want us to know that that is why there is a Wike and there is a Fubara. They must not behave the same way.
Okay.
A Fubara has a Fubara way of behavior, and then a Wike, the same thing.
Okay.
Now, you see, we are all living in this state. The disposition of Fubara suggests a peaceful disposition. And as a peacemaker, don't forget that Fubara have said in time past that nothing is too big. No price is too big to pay for the peace of River State. So I don't see anything wrong in Governor Fubara telling his supporters or every other Rivers person. I've never met Governor Fubara before. Right from time I've always said I believe in River State. Anything good is what I want for River State. So if for that reason you can say I'm a Fubara supporter, so be it. So I don't see anything wrong in a peaceful person telling people, please, making trouble, talking will not help me, will not help us in River State. If you take that to mean weakness, well, that is for you. But I know Governor Fubara, what he said by cautioning whether his followers, whether his supporters or supporters of anybody, say, look, what we want is peace. Don't forget, the same man added, even these things you're saying, talking and acting, are you even sure that I'm even still interested in going back to that government house? My spirit have left there. If we understood what Fubara said, to me, that is a statement to show that that man is not desperate for power. That even if today you said, oh, let's what they call this state of emergency continues, the man doesn't budge. He said his spirit, if he's lying to himself, only him knows. But I'm saying based on what I heard him speak, he said
my spirit has even left that government house. If those that know me, you know me now that I'm even looking fresher and better. If anybody will say because of that statement, oh, Governor Fubara is not to be trusted, I still trust him. Me, J.C. Williams, I still trust Governor Fubara.
Okay.
He has not failed. Now, that's why I said his own approach must not be the approach of Wike. Come to think about it, is it reasonable that Kelly and Williams are having issue?
No, use
no. Okay.
He's facing you now.
I'm facing you.
No, he's siding him now. He's siding him. You should use the person that's siding you.
I choose the name that.
No.
I choose the name I
use
like.
the person that's siding you. Use Mr. Ndukwe.
Okay. Mr. Ndukwe and Jesse Williams are having issues. And Mr. Kelly is the president of Nigeria.
No, use that person. You don't
want to be president.
He's fake president.
Okay. Another person, Doc is the president of Nigeria. And Doc, by all indications, is supporting Mr. Ndukwe being the president of Nigeria. What shows maturity is when Jesse Williams goes to Mr. Ndukwe, says, sir, oh my Oga, as I choose to call, my Oga, please, let's make peace. Now, the immature part of it is Mr. Ndukwe supposed to go on air to say Mr. Jesse Williams came asking for peace? Is that not childish?
But he was asked now.
No. Whether he was asked or not.
Mr. Ndukwe was asked.
No, look at what is happening.
That he needed to confirm.
Look at
It's playback.
You know?
Playback.
Yeah, that's what I'm telling you. Is it maturity? If what happens between Mr. Ndukwe, I went to Mr. Ndukwe's house. I didn't go to Eagle Square. I went to Mr. Ndukwe's house. So even if I went to beg for the peace of River State, is Mr. Ndukwe supposed to go on press release or whatever and say Governor Williams came to ask for to beg, and again to show he doesn't say go and meet other stakeholders? Who are stakeholders? Everybody in Rivers State is a stakeholder. So are you expecting Governor Fubara to meet everybody? Is it we? Is it those stakeholders that started the problem in the first place? It was between Governor Fubara and Minister Wike. So if Governor Fubara, who is supposed to be the #1 man in the state, swallowed pride, and said, let me meet one of my subjects, because the minister is one of his subjects. He's a citizen of Rivers State. The governor is the governor of Rivers State. For a governor to go to one person's house, that shows humility. It doesn't matter how anybody will interpret it, whether he's weakness or he's not to be trusted. Till tomorrow, I trust him.
Okay.
If Governor Fubara had gone to Minister Wike to say, my Oga, please, our state is suffering. Let's make peace. And according to Governor Minister Wike, he came with 2 APC governors. That is to show sincerity in it. He didn't go with PDP governors. Say, sir, please. And now, instead of you, like is it Alaji? Like my brother Alaji said, instead of you to say, oh, look, whether we like it or not, they have done things together. It's not Wike played a major role in the emergence of Fubara. What stops him at that point? My boy, come. As Fubara refers to him as my Oga, my boy, come. Look, well, we have disagreed in that. Okay, come, let's talk about this. Like Alaji said, there is nobody in that Wike's camp today that Wike will call say, hey, look, we are making up with our governor. And the person will say, no, minister, I don't agree. No, but the point is to show that one person sit down somewhere and arrogate the power of God unto himself. They say, the governor came to beg me, and he had to go back and meet all the stakeholders. It's not proper. Right. So, Governor Fubara, I want to appeal. Keep doing anything you know that will bring back peace to Rivers State. It doesn't matter what the name anybody will call you. They say we stoop to conquer. You don't show that level of arrogance.
Are you not concerned about what his government would look like?
See, Kelly, when we get there, I'm not God. It's only God that knows what will happen tomorrow. First, where we are now, let there be peace in Rivers State. Let the government.
Political peace.
Peace is peace. Kelly, peace is peace. Look,
there's peace in Rivers State.
Exactly. Okay. No, like they say.
Political peace.
Okay, political peace. Let there be peace. Let the governor come back. Let the assembly come back. And then, how, I even heard grapevine that they say, they are beginning Fubara. We get told Fubara to give him 10 local governments and all that. Those things are inconsequential. It's immaterial for now. Let the system work first. If Governor Fubara want to give Minister Wike the state. It's inconsequential. The point is that there is political peace in Rivers State. Let them come and we have just less than 2 years for them to go.
Okay.
Just to add to what he's saying, look, I'm not interested in political peace or peace. I'm interested in political justice, fairness, and equity. Peace is a product. No, it's not, because if you just say political peace, the ingredients that will foster and nurture that peace are not there, because everything is anchored on justice, equity, and fair play and truth. These are the neglect of these virtues is what led to that political crisis. So we emphasize too much peace, and we are not going to have it, because the things that nurture that peace, it's not there. Nobody's talking about them. You want mango, you sit down on your chair. I'm going to eat mango. I'm going to eat corn. You are there on your chair. You've got to go out there, plant something, nurture it, then you have your corn. That is what peace is all about. Peace. We're not going to have it. Just mark my words. Okay. It has not happened. We have been talking peace since 1960.
Dr. Kimakula.
Peace and unity.
Yeah. Mr. Kenny, I've been a very good observer of these two gladiators, Umika and Sim, our respected governor. What I have to say here is this, and it's very important. You know, when you seek peace, peace is being achieved. Peace is being cultivated, is cherished. Peace is priceless. And all that we need is peace. And it starts with a dialogue. There must be a system, steps that will be taken for this peace to be achieved or realized or actualized. And it is one-sided. The process of getting this peace is one-sided. The other side is like not trying to make mockery of the peace, the steps so far taken in order to achieve whatever peace we are looking for. So what more can we ask for? What more can Sim ask for? That he has left his own home, his own comfort zone, travel, thousands of miles to meet, the city minister, whom he knows is the anchor, is architect. He is the Oga. As Oga, today I have come to you. No matter how wrong, I need us to reconcile. Let's mediate, find a way, let's mediate and let's peace be restored between you and among others, and generally the state, to the interstate. So a gentleman who reads the scripture, who knew the importance of peace, that person, anybody who seek for peace, seek for good. It takes nothing. If God forgives us as human, why can't we forgive a fellow human being? So it takes nothing for the FCT minister to immediately start this process. So the idea of asking him, start moving from one house to another house to another house. How many houses, how many stakeholders will he miss? Even if he start the process doing that, in the next 2 years, he's still seeking for this peace. So what, in summary, is that the Wike camp, in my AG on Sunday, they held a meeting, and one of the resolutions of that meeting is that they want Sim to go. I'm on radio. That Sim must go. That's what they resolved in my AG. They had a meeting on Sunday. I don't want to mention the where the meeting was held, but I got the details.
But you also know that if Yeson Wike, like other panelists have said, if Yeson Wike says, okay, let's come back, the matter is almost settled.
That's what I'm saying.
So those that are saying he should go, the moment their leader makes a pronouncement, they will fall in line.
So that's what I'm saying. So I'm saying that the Oga have told them.
Look, let me.
Yes.
The
Oga have told them.
Yes,
The Oga have told them that why we are calling you for this meeting is that we must retain our structure and that Simule must go. That peace will not be achieved.
From Abuja.
That is as of Sunday. I'm giving you from I got this information from a vital source. So that is why they are making mockery of whatever steps the governor is taking to achieve this peace that can sustain and keep the state floating.
All right.
In all ramifications, but they don't want peace.
Okay, that's political peace.
They don't want peace.
Mr. Momo.
Let me start from where he stops and I'll come back to your question. The APC chairman said PDP by 2025 it will go into extinction. That is a survivor. Let no one think that is a gentleman race. If people are holding political meetings in wards, in local government, it's to edge out the other person. That's what democracy is about. It's not a meeting. It's not. That's what people should do. Give heat to the one who is in the office. So it's not something that that's what they want. Yes, openly you say it. It's not a military coup where you say a junior officer should not say some things. No. What is the purpose of PDP? It's to remove APC from power. So APC, what are they doing? To solidify themselves there. So the idea that they want to remove SIM is clear. And SIM should know. It's a battle. It's not something that we think that, just go there and no, it won't happen that way. That's one. Two, coming back to what you said, you see, first is a confirmation that SIM visited. So all of the rumor back and forth and others. So SIM actually visited him. And for me, I don't want to look at whether the big brother or not the big brother. Probably because of River State. Okay, River State is at stake. What do we do? And it is now clear, Kelly, that there is nobody, whether from the presidency, nobody setting any committee, whether from the Senate, nobody setting any committee to bring the warring parties together. So the parties themselves had to start the process themselves. Because we are taught that by the announcement, the Senate, that they will set up a committee. And this is more than this, going to about 2 months into it. No committee. So probably it is now the governor who is now taking the destiny into his own hands and see how he can solve them. And the truth that he needed to be
You don't think the president may have told him to do what he's doing?
Those are just allegations. Let's use what has been confirmed.
No, but when you look at the president that took him to Wike's residence,
why do you don't think they're also cutting him to join their party? It could be that.
Okay.
Let's help you resolve this. Join us. No, I'm only saying. See, the truth is that this is where they are, and what has brought them here didn't happen in secret. It happened in the open. They insulted each other. They called each other names. They did all of it. So we would just think that Fubara would just walk to Abuja and just meet Wike and then they will shake hands and all is gone. That's not true. A lot of things will happen that he will need to give. The other side will need to also give. But that we'll just think that he called, the other one said somebody with hunchback or something. We had a local government chairman calling a sitting governor, whether Mercedes-Benz to Ituke and all of that. And he also called his own godfather, the rat eating this thing, they have used Otapiapia and all that. So a lot of things had happened that sometimes you see that is it even still possible that these parties will come together? But the truth is that, from your question, sir, it is not an easy thing if we are not having anybody from the outside midwifing this, and that Fubara alone will just go and meet this. it will take a lot of things, sir. I'm telling you that what Wike said in the open, the journalists were probing him. You were asking them, you are not, all of you here are adults, you understand? But they probed until he said, even at a point, he even said that when he saw what he said on that day, that he had pity on him and all of that. But the truth is that I hope that there could be someone who will midwife peace in quote that they are talking about.
Okay.
If no one is midwifing it on the side of the governor, it will not be easy. Because they have felt that they have the assembly by the Supreme Court judgment. They have felt they have the assembly. And you heard what he said, that by the Supreme Court judgment, all of that, the man is gone. But that the president did him a favor with the declaration of the emergency, and that would those journalists there think that if the emergency rule ended and that the whole thing had just ended that way, and he said no. So I think and I hope or I pray somewhere some persons might midwife this peace thing so that they can bring them together.
Okay.
But the idea to say that Fubara should go, and it's just telling him, look, just leave my house. It's as simple as that. It's as simple as that. Mm-hmm. To go and meet who? Who? To go and meet who? The speaker. Okay, then when he leaves the speaker's house, he will go and meet the three wise men. When he leaves the three wise men's house, he will go and meet the local government chairman. Who? So I hope that we are able to have a platform where they call A and then they call B.
So the signal for you is same from the FCT minister.
It's just to leave my house. Go and meet who now? Who? Mm-hmm. Who? The truth is, see, why are we making it look like? Are you saying that Amewule controls him? Controls Wike? Who now? Okay. If Wike are called to say, okay, you came today, please come back on Monday. I'll call other parties. Let's meet in Abuja. And then they meet in one room, but asking me to go and meet A, go and meet B, go and meet C. You can't have a convergent agreement. It won't happen. Okay, if the speaker says, okay, maybe this and this and this and this, who will bring all of those things, aggregate them together? But asking the man to go is just asking him to leave his house.
Mr. Ndikwe.
Kelly, if you could come up with your question again on this particular one.
No, the question I actually asked is the governor is scolding his supporters from speaking because it suggests that he is insincere in his quest for peace. But the FCT supporters, the FCT minister supporters, are scolding the governor freely. So it seems like it behoves Governor Fubara and his people for the peace to be established. That's the only question I've asked, because I wanted to build it from there. But panelists, they have no interest in that one. They're just hitting the nail on the head. So I just dropped it when I realized that nobody was interested in responding to it.
Okay. You know why I did. Why I called for maybe asking of this question is because if we do not understand this issue between Wike and the Fubara, it looks as if from day one of it, at least as far as we can hear, because there are still secrets that we've not heard.
And we may never hear.
We may never hear. And I'm asking, until those secrets are made available, we are wasting time. What is the offense of Fubara? If that question is not asked and answered, we are just wasting time.
Are you sure we've not passed this stage?
We've not passed it. Because see, Kelly, just one day, the threat of impeachment started. What did Fubara do to merit that? Now, apart from that, let me tell you.
But you also know that it's not one day, because yesterday too, the FCT minister told us that it was in his 100 days in office that the crisis started. 100 days. That's the same information I got, that the crisis actually started in his 100 days.
But he was saying that people who were against him were the one pushing him to do all of those things.
See, Kelly, it's one day. Whether they are only 200 days or 300 days, it's one day. You know why? Fubara took over from him. When he handed over to Fubara, did he not make a promise to Rivers State? Did he say he was going to be indeed haunting him and all that, telling him this and that? No. He said he will leave him. Did he leave him?
That's for those that believed him. No.
You see, no.
Nobody has said it.
You use what comes out from somebody's mouth to judge that person.
Did he not say, I will abide by the outcome of this convention? Did he not say, I will abide by the outcome of this convention?
He's abiding by the
questions you are asking, Kelly, don't shows you.
Did he not say so?
How politicians are. And that is why I have said it severally. If a politician tells me now to walk off from this our establishment to Aba, and then as soon as you reach that place, you are road, join the main road, take your left, I would rather safely take the right. I tell you. See, if you check the Abuja movement in Aso Rock proper, it was as if the offense was against Fubara alone. No two parties took that thing to Aso Rock for whether resolution or whatever they call it. The 8-point agenda, it was just heavily tilted against Fubara. And I've asked questions since then. Where is settlement done in that way? That I know that Kelly will never want his name to be mentioned. If I have issues with him, no, it's Kelly. I'm having issue with and there's an intervention from Williams. Then Williams come completely hard on me. And look, we do this. Look, we do this. Look, why does it happen?
That is what is blowing Kelly's head because I am saying so. It's not just about. It's not just about you and Kelly. It's about me.
Kelly said I've been like this since.
No. You know, I'm not the president. I'm the president. So. Kelly is watching my body language. That's why Kelly is doing as if he's demigod.
I'm interested in his head. He said that
Kelly, remember, after that resolution, we came down to River State. And then the elders of River State, those they call elders, came out.
PDP elders.
That PDP elders. They came out with a position also. Which position required Fubara do this thing? Fubara do this thing. And then I asked, was it Fubara that was in the conflict alone? How can there be a settlement or such? Now, these other ones you are talking about, the supporters of FCT minister, always very free to talk, to speak against Fubara. And once anybody laughs, and then his face may be in giving, if you look at his contour, and he resembles anything same Fubara. It's Fubara that sponsored him. Fubara, what is this? Is this problem one-sided?
Are you sure it's not Fubara that is sponsoring me and you?
I don't know. You see, I
wish he would sponsor me.
I don't even see. He will never sponsor me because I won't go to him. See, Kelly, if you check very well, you know that it has taken that trajectory of one-sidedness. And nobody seems to be questioning that. Is it reasonable in the first place? If I have a press conference now, and somebody is asking me, that problem you had with Kelly, did Kelly truly come to your house? I will keep quiet. I won't mention it. Was Fubara going to Ego Square to announce that no, he was going to FCT minister's house? What is this? Is it not a settlement, gentleman agreement? See, Fubara tried. He's a governor, no matter what. When FCT minister
Bible say,
was a governor,
blessed are those peacemakers, for they shall be called sons of God.
Can anybody come and have problem with him, and then you see here's some wicked will come and go to the person's house and kneel down and hold his leg according to the report? See, the issue is that they have decided whatever they want to do, let them do. But the problem I have, I must say it because no matter how thin I may grow in my stature, I cannot pass the mouth of a bottle. Understand me? That is pregnant with meaning. What it means is that Fubara is the governor. If you find me in such a position, I will not go to anybody that is supposed to be politically under me to beg for anything. No,
Also,
I will not.
Me, I will not also go.
I will not. See, I don't know why Fubara had gone and is now used against him. I don't understand what it means.
Okay.
Again, let me also tell you that the issue of settlement between Fubara and all that, when you tell him, okay, you've come, go to your supporters. What of your own supporters? Are they made up of angels? Don't they commit any error? So let them leave the whole thing. Nothing is working out in the peace moves.
There is something I want to remind Kelly. Kelly, you know what Governor Fubara said in the church, that his supporters should stop doing this and that. How are they even sure that he's willing to go back, that his spirit have left there? You know, that corroborate the statement of Wike in about Asaritoru. When he said
that he wasn't interested.
That when he said, when he called Governor Fubara that he want to be governor, that he said no. That Governor Fubara said he's not going, that he should give his commissioner for finance, Kamalo. So a man who could say that then and coming out to tell that my spirit has even left the government house. So what's the difference? But he's not a desperate politician.
But if it's so difficult, impassable, why not just resign?
Look, the point this when we are there in River State, it's not time to resign. Now, for you to resign, you will write to the National Assembly, I mean the State Assembly, isn't it? Is that State Assembly?
What are they?
Let us wait and see what happens. When this so-called state of emergency is lifted, the man have told you that his spirit have left there. You are even the one who coerced him to becoming the governor in the first place.
All right.
So what is the hula baloo about it?
Another issue again, we sidetrack. This whole issue calls to question our democratic credentials.
Is there any democracy?
That's what because they claim they are practicing democracy. Because when you talk, they say go and obey.
I wish they would do this.
Go and obey the Supreme
Court.
Go and obey this. Go and obey this. But you discover also they who are asking you to go and obey the Constitution and obey the Supreme Court, they take actions that are contrary to the provisions of the same Constitution and the Supreme Court judgment. So who is going to call them to order?
Sorry, Kelly.
Who is going to call them to order? Even to this this suspension emergency, the state of emergency. People have looked into it and see it's flawed. Apart from the fact that you have the power to announce a state of emergency, but you didn't even go through the proper way.
Okay.
Kelly, so, I'm not a lawyer. I may not know the rudiments of law, but I tell you, if I read something, I will understand that. I am literate to that extent. The Supreme Court judgment, if it's the last one, maybe I wasn't in the country, but there is no day I have left this country.
No, you can consult.
But you were
you see why I'm saying this is what I heard said that the FCT minister said the Supreme Court judgment, the governor is gone. No, he's not gone. I didn't hear them mention that he's gone.
That's not the way he put it.
Okay. Well, how did he?
That he would have been impeached.
He mentioned the case of, and while he was council chairman, there were attempts to impeach him.
Okay.
And he quickly mobilized his team to see how he could counter it, and he stooped to conquer.
Good.
Right. He now mentioned that in the case of Fubara is even worse because there is a Supreme Court judgment that has indicted him. So which panel would they set up? And they will look at the evidence against him and not attend to it.
That's judgment of Supreme Court is not an exhibit.
Yes.
Before that panel that is here to be constituted.
That
panel will be constituted by the chief judge.
That's what I want to.
No, in literal terms, I'm just trying to say what Yeson Wike said.
Yes.
In literal terms, right? If the Supreme Court said you run the state without a budget, it means that it means an indictment.
Yes,
it's an indictment. So it's simply the FCT minister was implying that with such an indictment, it would have been difficult for him to escape impeachment.
Let me tell you, Kelly, that's to set up that panel is the constitutional duty of the chief judge of Rivers State. And don't forget what has been playing back and forth between the House of Assembly petition the chief judge. Petition the DSS that they should investigate the chief judge. The question is asking that why will the House of Assembly petition the DSS if they don't know that in constituting that panel, assuming we get to that point, it will not favor them.
I don't know.
The Supreme Court judgment is an indictment.
It's an indictment, but it's not before the panel.
I am not doubting that it's an indictment. I have agreed. But what I'm saying is that even with, now let's say it's rippling with indictment, is not sufficient to remove Fubara. Fubara can still fight it and survive.
Okay.
Now because
it is even the panel that will say
yes.
what he has
because remember the chief
sorry. I am sorry. I'm shutting this down now.
It's not the exhibit.
We can talk about these things over and over, and we're just repeating ourselves over and over and over again. We made our point now. Let's allow the people call in and say their own. If they want to start repeating it, no problem. But let them have a chance to equally call in and say something. Okay. Thank you for your cooperation.
Thank you, sir.
Mike's off. 0817 000951 0810951091. Today 95.1. Good morning.
Good morning. My name is Colin. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
Welcome. Please go on.
In my view, the summary of this thing is that I believe that if the problem we have in this whole thing, if not that, I don't think the sitting governor, the minister, on a very good way, supposed to be forwarded to the presidency by the state government, will now be able to fight and unseat a sitting governor. I don't think that will happen anywhere. But when the federal government is the one handling it, it becomes the other way around. So I want to believe that if the whole thing is being done within the confines of the Constitution, I don't think we'll be where we are now. So we should address things like that and know that that's where this whole thing is coming. Thank you.
All right. Thank you for your contribution. I see that line ring. Okay. Good morning, Kelly, and all the guests. Gifts Joseph here. EFCC and spreading Naira in occasion. I want to ask, is it putting in envelope that will bring the Naira value? Now put it inside envelope. Or spraying the Naira. Is it the hardship we're facing? Is it the cause of the hardship we're facing in the country? I'm not sure what you mean. Same visiting his master to hand over River State to him and to remain in office. He said, Chai, Gifts Joseph, thank you for that. Phone lines still open. Practically almost all Wike said are unnecessary. Why did he not tell Rivers people the major problem behind the crisis? Telling the world Fubara visited him will now make him a god. Wike, you are an ordinary mortal and that can never take the place of God. Michael Sunday from Ozuoba. Today 95.1. Good morning.
Yeah, good morning.
Morning, sir.
My name is Victor. All those things where people are talking about Wike and city governor. If Wike, he doesn't had for other umbrella of president, can he get this power to sack the city governor? He cannot have power to sack the city governor. He know what he go. The man always say he look ahead of himself that he did already do this. That all the old plan he had with Fubara, if he disappoint him, he know will have power to fight him. That's why he had the other umbrella of president. If the president not supporting, is not supporting Wike, then can he have the power to fight the Fubara? So the only this man is talk there now, the last person where he say, what did he do? What did the governor do where he will write the impeachment of say the governor never complete 4 months?
Okay.
Up to today, nobody go there.
All right, that's the time. Thank you. Good morning, panelists in the house. Bob Marley, the king of reggae, said, who the cap fits, let him wear it. Anyone that chooses to remain in PDP should remain there. But I tell you, there's no PDP party anymore. My query brother, Yeson Wike, knows what he is doing. And Jinamadi Soki from Brumo Parali sent that message. Today, 95.1, good morning.
Thank you so much. It's actually calling from LM.
Please go on, sir.
Please, I want to advise the governor. He has said that his spirit and mind have left the government house. Please, let him come, let him advise him for the business to start. He can install it into farming or merchanting business or provision. Please, let him leave the government house and have sense of mind. I cut off action.
Okay. Aisha, the governor is looking for business ideas. Computer-based test is the best if the system didn't malfunction. We need to grow technologically. Every child in Nigeria should at least know how to use a computer and how it works. It's hard to criticize just because we don't like those in government. As for the PDP, they need to put their house in order. Sir P from Port Harcourt sent that message. Thank you, Sir P. Today 95.1, good morning.
Good morning, Kelly.
Welcome, sir.
It's a pleasure hearing your voice uptight once again this morning. Please, I want to plead for anonymity. Are you there?
Yes, we're listening. Please go on.
Okay. Are we not saying that Governor Ubara is being hoodwinked? He's oppressed. There's nothing he can do against the system. The system is against him. So the man is just, he's just trying to see how he can free himself. Secondly, somebody says he should resign. It's not as easy as that. If he wants to resign, there are some projects he has started. Let him complete those signature projects and finish his first term and leave. Nobody will be governor forever. He knows these things. So, Kelly, I'm happy to hear your voice. There's something my wife will always say. If I say something in the house, she will say, "Na Kelly talk am." I say yes. I hear from Kelly. Na Kelly.
Thank you, sir.
So please, my brother, keep up your good work.
Thank you.
Even sometimes, I know they agree with you, but it's a normal thing. So let's leave Governor saying because he's been oppressed. That's
All right.
what I see.
Thank you so
God
much.
bless you, brother.
Thank you so much for calling and contributing. And please give my regards to your wife. Today 95.1, good morning.
Kelly, good morning.
Morning, sir. Robin Major, the farmer.
Greetings. God bless you. Happy rainy day. Greetings to all the panelists, particularly Chief Ndukwe. You see, when this issue started, Governor Singh Fubara suspended, told us that his father and son, and I'm on record, even your sister station, I told him, no, it's not father and son. If father and son take their fight to the market square, it turns to community fight. Or the village playground turns to community fight. This is not where we are. The same him who said he cannot donate kidney is telling us today that his spirit has left government house. The same him is saying, don't fight my fight, come and take permission. For me, I'm not talking because of Governor Singh Fubara. I've been consistent to say Rivers State does not belong to PDP, APC, Labour Party, or any other party in that manner.
All right.
My concern is that the constitution has been breached by the President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. And what they are doing is an aberration on the ground norm of Nigerian constitution. That is my position. Whether he goes to beg or whatever, that's not my business.
Robin Major.
Good morning, Robin Major, the farmer. God bless you and bless your station.
Thank you very much for your contribution. Today 95.1, good morning.
Hello, Kelly. Good morning.
Morning, sir. Welcome.
My name is Engineer. I like what you are doing there. Yeah, Kelly, let me ask you. It's not as if Wiki is too powerful. There are people in government, in an arm of government, that's making Wiki powerful. There's one salient question nobody has been able to answer in that your panel. Why is it that Governor Singh Fubara, as a politician first, because he was a politician first, before you become a good governor, politics first before governance, why is he not able to get at least 10 members of the House of Assembly? If he has been able to get 10 members of the House of Assembly, do you think that Wiki will be too powerful like that? So I hear somebody saying that is not what is before the panel. If the Chief Judge set a panel and that the Supreme Court judgment is not. Don't you know that the same politician will sponsor people to submit the judgment of the Supreme Court, and that is the governor?
Okay.
That this is the judgment of the Supreme Court against the governor.
All right.
And it is the prerogative of the House of Assembly to consider it and then impeach the governor.
Okay. Thank you.
Nobody is answering that question.
It's all right. Thank you. Today 95.1, good morning.
Good morning, Kelly.
Welcome, sir.
On the line. Kelly, see, I want to respond to this Rivers issue in two ways. First, to the issue about the governor's action over the weekend when he scolded at his supporters, then the response by the minister. You see, That governor's action brings to mind one very, very convenient oxymoron, beautiful nonsense. Because the people who work with him, they are busy defending him. I heard Namewo say that he did not go anywhere. I heard one judge say he did not go anywhere to beg anybody. So also others who called in say he did not go anywhere to beg. And those are the same people he condemned in that that commendation service for his clerk. Now, he has come out open to expose it. That actually he came. All these things are happening. Yes, people who are working with him would not even be in the same page with him. What are we talking about?
All right.
Yeah, people, can you finally please?
No, that's your time, oh. That's your time. That's your time. You have 60 seconds. Everybody has 60 seconds. Please, Today 95.1. Good morning. Good morning.
Good morning.
All right, please call us back if you can hear. Poor signal. Good morning, Kelly. Computer exam should produce results immediately you close out. I wonder what kind of e-exam JAM is conducting with results released after days. In my view, writing the JAM and university aptitude test is a repetition and unnecessary. It is just all about money and not education. Emmanuel from Port Harcourt. Today 95.1, good morning.
Kelly, good morning.
Morning, sir.
My name is Bro Charles. I am here from Oyibo.
Please go on.
Okay, let me sing. Let me sing small song in Igbo. Amara mere onye kpọrọ m ụgwọ amara ya kwụrụ ọhịa. So Kelly, let me interpret. So whatever thing you do to your enemies, it is in vain. Whatever you think you are doing to your enemies, is in vain. So sin, it has been already concluded that sin will never come here. Like I told you earlier in one of their presentations, that the very day the president was declaring this state of emergency, his body language shows that Mr. King, Fubara, and Mrs. Ngozi Odo have been suspended instead of using the title of governor. So that was the conclusion. The script has been written, and this is what they are acting. If you like, you can play that declaration, that state of emergency declaration that day. You understand what I'm saying now.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you very much for your contribution. So let's squeeze in one more call so we'll read messages before we close this morning. JAM review is not the solution. Can we agree that the Tinubu government needs a review? Tell me one aspect of the administration that is working. What is the budget so far on education in this administration? Maxwell sent this message. Thank you, Maxwell, for reaching out. So this will be our final call. Today, 95.1. Good morning.
Jolly, good morning.
Morning, sir.
I'll be It's just that Constitution has been suspended in River State. And we are just talking about someone that has been a governor, who is not a governor, in this Nigeria, as in broad daylight, telling the governor elected number one. Like someone has said that his wife always says something about you. I concur with what that man said. And I think that, I don't know, the thing is that if governor has advisor that listen to this station, they should come and appoint to you, maybe secretly, or you stand to or anyone that should come to your program. Governor needs a special media advisor. There are things he doesn't need to stay in public. Honestly, I know that he has that. But he needs to you because I'm not saying something I don't like, but you're doing a great job. And you stand to go. I try to get on those things I like. I like how you analyze things. You are starting you. So giving them secret advisor or misunderstanding. I'm just being honest.
All right.
Like I be available to them. Government needs to be very mindful of how he approaches. I have to carry his people along with him.
All right, thank you.
And finally,
No. We don't have time for family. We've only overshot 60 seconds. All right, let's read some more messages. Good morning, Kelly. The guest on this JAM issue. I don't think a result review is necessary. However, a review of our education system is imminent. This has been brewing and just happened to burst this time, and the rot may have just started. Okay? The CBT is here to stay. CBT can't be blamed for their failure when these candidates are on social media while others are causing havoc in our cyberspace. Shiomame, send this message. 2 more messages and then we'll leave WhatsApp. If not that Wike exposed him, who would have been convinced or who could have convinced his supporters? Even Enemawo, that's Ewo, Enamewo, on a statewide broadcast, told Rivers people that Sim Fubara said nothing like that happened. I'm not desperate to go back to government house. My spirit has since left there. If true, why not resign? But he went to London to plead with Tinubu and went to Wike's house with APC governors. Deception of the highest order. Jerry sent that message. Thank you, Jerry. Good morning, Kelly. A weakling is a weakling. The FCT minister knows why he picked the governor. He doesn't naturally has the guts to fight wherever he finds himself. The governor has thrown in the towel. Emeka from Nkpolu sent that message. I have to leave here. Many more messages, but there are other channels, so let's go there. On weekends and media chats, the Rivers political crisis can be likened to farmers and herders crisis because Tinubu is at the center of its resolutions, and any day he wants them to end, it must end. The continuous display of rascality by Wike is because Tinubu wants it to be, and Tinubu should know there is life beyond 2027. I will send that message. Thank you, Awa, for your contribution. Okay, see some more messages pouring now. Good morning, Kelly and all the guests. Suspended governor and 2 APC governors visited me to seek forgiveness. Wike, Prophet Fayashe told you, but you no agree here. How far now? God's time from Port Harcourt. Send that one. Monica from Eliozu, PDP can fight back. As your guest suggested, ex-President Goodluck Jonathan has a part to play. They should position a certain candidate from the West and a strong Northern voice and give APC a fight. Wike is not God Almighty. All right, thank you, Monica. If Wike is claiming authority over PDP because he sponsored it, let Bala Mohammed, that wants to use PDP to launch himself out to rule Nigeria, use Bauchi state funds to sponsor PDP. Jerry from Oibo. Good morning. All right, so this is not for me. Should have dropped late yesterday, but it's just dropping now. Okay, so let's roll that over. Take another one. All right, Mr. Law, how can a student in the village where there is no electricity get to know about computer that he can write exams with? The city, most students are now Facebook and WhatsApp students. They don't read a day to the they don't read a day to the exam. Wike said Governor Fuba visited him with 2 governors. Did Wike also say Governor Fuba rolled on the floor and begged? What's your point, Mr. Law? No, he's saying, did Wike say that he rolled? So it's a bit of sarcasm. Baking from Port Harcourt, Wike is not ready for peace. If you wanted to entrench peace, it would have called all the very concerned parties to a round table. But telling Fubara to go talk to Speaker and elders and all whatnot is a sign of deliberate plot to frustrate the process. Baking, thank you for that. A few more. My name is Peacemaker. With all due respect to the FCT Minister, Fubara is not a core politician and not known to the people of Rivers. What was your motive of bringing him to govern the state? All right, Peacemaker, thank you. Just that Sim is not ready for their dirty game. That is why they are troubling the young man. If not, what was his offense? None of them were ready to tell us. Honestly, I'm tired of this everyday basketball. Saboki Pikin, send this message. Good day. About Jam. Jam need to... Okay. I can't read this one. No. Don't show what you're saying. So I've left it. Thank you. So let me read the final one. So we'll go to Facebook and X. I know this is going to happen this way. Wike is wonderful. The only politician I love in River State. Governor Fuba agreed that he wears the shoe and knows where it pinches. He also affirmed that he has a solution to his problems. Jant. Good morning, Kelly. Please, my simple question is the conditions for peace to return to the state. Some good percentage of the state resources should be given to Wike, and if Fubara accepts the condition, is it for the good of the state? Elder. A guest here say it doesn't matter, that he just wants peace in River State. I guess it matters to Elder then. X, let's see some of the reactions via the X channel. The Elon Musk X. Has he gone back to go and fix his company? Because his company was taking a bad hit. Thank God ability at table, even if the state of emergency was lifted, the budget won't be passed and the state won't get allocation, says FCT Minister. How true is this? The fight is still there now. If they don't make peace, the fight will still be there now. Who actually is in control of this country? What really are we learning from these politicians? All right. Uchendu, we just dropped this. There'll be many others that sent earlier. Pastor Godwin, it was not bad luck. It was self-inflicted, just as the minister asserted, because the governor allowed himself to be deceived by political jobbers to go into a fight with his political benefactor just a few months after assuming office. Inseparable with the truth, if the visit was about the minister telling the House of Assembly members to cooperate with the governor when he returns, that's okay. If it was about the minister having back some of his men in government, that's not too bad. If it was about returning of the red pen, then the governor should resign. Opaka Daniel puts it this way: Governor Fubara would have won this war long ago, but was never ready. His continuous peace approach got us to this point. When you are out to fight the likes of Ian Wike, you must always be on the attack, not defense. As it stands, he will be returning to power as a yes member. And then Osponesian, Wike, the CEO of Rivers political industry. This action movie is getting more interesting because Rivers people are the ones suffering from the self-infliction backwardness from their own greedy politicians, you say. Thank you. Facebook, a few more this morning. Let's see Facebook now. See some of your comments. Ibisiki, Honorable Ibisiki, God's time. Sincerely, it's not news that the greed of the minister is spanning all issues. Imagine a man knowing he's responsible for the liability of a state. He recently ruled, howbeit, personal interest over public funds and how it should. Okay. Christopher Cotin, good morning, Kelly and the guests. Any fight that is not for the benefit of Rivers people is not just an unnecessary fight, but evil. A man destroying his own state because of his selfish and greedy agenda. How did we get here? So unfortunate. Victor Barry. So he used APC governors to beg. Can those PDP governors that are going to court because of SIM hide their faces in shame? No one should trust and fight for SIM. Operanta Ndidi. Oh, just 3 minutes ago. Jack Barra Isoboe. Please don't mind Wike. He needs settlement and peace more than Fubara himself. Knowing that his fight with Fubara is not gaining him anything, just pretending to be winning. If it had been me, okay, I would have outshone both Wike and Tinubu. It's unfortunate that Fubara doesn't really understand what veto power is invested in as a governor. Cosmos Oyeneke, it's just because of federal might. Who is Wike to fight a sitting governor? Honorable Chisom Michael, the fight was absolutely unnecessary. Mr. Governor was just ill-advised by self-seeking political jobbers. Okowa Charles, my comment goes to everyone who made unnecessary enemies over nothing between individuals who never told the state what the problem was. Today, reconciliatory efforts are ongoing, while some persons even lost their lives. The bigger problem is the citizens who at every opportunity would allow ethnicity, personal gains, non-existent political value becloud judgment. It's time we started healing and enough of this political stupidity. Kingsley Hussein, you cannot fight a man that helped you at some point and you're expecting to prevail. Fubara did what Atiku did during election, and that was why PDP failed. Honorable Ohaka Endwell, good morning, Kelly. Please do we still have a government here in Nigeria? To me, we don't. That is why things are going the way they are going. All right. Abiye, thank God. Good morning, Kelly, and the wonderful guest in the studio. The fight depends on what was the cause of the fight. President Tinubu gave Wike an edge in the fight. If not, I don't think Sim Fubara, the executive governor of Rivers State, would be on the losing side. All right, thank you. And lastly, Lorenzo the Light. The fight wasn't necessary. I blame the suspended governor for starting what he won't finish. Listening to wrong advisors that led him to this, most of them didn't even support his selection initially. He shouldn't jeopardize this peace process again. The state is lacking governance. All right, some of those reactions there. That's for real talk. So let me read a few from the general post. Clever Sonny, you just dropped this. Joel Ojuel, we defending Governor Fubara but scolding Wike. If you belong to that camp, you are part of the problem of Rivers State. You read violence and hatred to Wike's words, but read peace to Fubara. You say you are the problem to Rivers State. Okay. Muchiu Oibande puts it this way. Good morning, Mr. Kelly. Fubara visits Wike confirmation. It's a welcome development. I support the idea and that Governor Fubara is indeed a peaceful man, but some followers have caused problem for him. Super Ted McDonald, PDP remains alive, will rise again. Even if one loses both arms and legs, he or she still remains a valid citizen of the country. PDP will sure bounce back. Bright Noyelo, Governor Fubara visited me with 2 APC governors. Is that not enough for peaceful resolution of their greedy and selfish structure fight? Governor Fubara is facing a Wike that has an unforgiving heart, so you should be very careful. All right, we have to go. Choma Kinsuwalu, Sim Fubara visiting me with 2 governors for peace to reign. We say, way to go. All right, the reactions there. 11:21. Let me say thank you to panelists that made the time to be here, even this rainy Tuesday. J.C. Williams, Esquire, legal practitioner. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Kelly.
Do you have a final word?
Yes, my final word. Governor Fubara should not be deterred. He should continue in his peace move. That is what is expected of a Christian, knowing that majority of Rivers people are suffering. Let him do what he has to do, like he has already promised Rivers people that nothing is too big.
Okay.
No sacrifice is too big to bring peace into Rivers, and let him continue doing that.
Thank you, sir. Alhaji Ambassador Nasir Hor, JP, Rivers State Islamic leader, Vice President General, Rivers State Council for Islamic Affairs, Chairman, Association of South Muslim Ummah of Nigeria, veteran journalist. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. I know it is going to be very difficult, but I still urge our politicians to invest in justice, equity, and truth.
Okay.
If they can be able to do that, they will be in a position to turn around this country. And let them remember that the graveyard is full of strong, indispensable men. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Dr. Hiute Ikemakulam, lecturer, Department of History and International Diplomacy, Rivers State University, Port Harcourt. Doctor, thank you.
Thank you, Kenny. Thank you, Rivers listeners. I wish that peace should reign and for Rivers State to bounce back among the committee of states in this state and the nation.
All right. Thank you, sir. Mr. Daniel Bomo, Public Affairs Analyst, Strategy Planner, and
a travel consultant.
Travel consultant.
Yes, thank you for having me. When ASU was demanding for university autonomy, part of which was scrap jam, allow university set the criteria to admit their own students. Thank you very much.
And Mr. Emmanuel Indikwe, who's our in-house analyst. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, Kelly. Thank you, Nigerians. I will only suggest that politicians toe the line of peace, because whoever is trying to bring out problems is deceiving himself, because when the war bursts, for instance, nobody will be known. It will always be dead.
That's our show, everyone. Kelly Kimejima is my name. Have yourselves a great day. Good morning.
Initiating rage process.
Now which kind life where I never see? I carry God so I fear nothing. Steady increase in the commands. Original no be parody. You know fit clear for your memory. Whether now winter or summer, I did Baba do savannah. Living life, see my fire burning bright within the inside me. Small leeway, they might see they never know I color. To remove fine, check and balance everything inside my mind daily. Trust me, you can't fool me. Energy don't got logo, more friendly and conscious. I'm allergic to circles, so I'm not ready for confusion. They're telling me make I show love, stability on bono, everything a connection. I'm not ready for confusion. Things happen inside life, thought that to make I live my life. Dreams come true if not fight the fight, make you no go tired. Fire they go, you need to put your body on.
Initiating rage process.
Now which kind life where I never see? I carry God so I fear nothing. Steady increase in the commands. Original no be parody. You know fit clear for your memory. Whether now winter or summer, I did Baba do savannah. Living life, see my fire burning bright within the inside me. Small leeway, they might see they never know I color. To remove fine, check and balance everything inside my mind daily. Trust me, you can't fool me. Energy don't got logo, more friendly and conscious. I'm allergic to circles, so I'm not ready for confusion. They're telling me make I show love, stability on bono, everything a connection. I'm not ready for confusion. Things happen inside life, thought that to make I live my life. Dreams come true if not fight the fight, make you no go tired. Fire they go, you need to put your body and soul. Leave your worries alone. I just savannah, living life, see my fire burning bright within the inside me. Small leeway, they might see they never know I color. To remove fine, check and balance everything inside my mind daily. Trust me, you can't fool me. Energy don't got logo, more friendly and conscious. I'm allergic to circles, so I'm not ready for confusion. They're telling me make I show love, stability on bono, everything a connection. I'm not ready for confusion. Now which kind life will I never see? I carry God so I fear nothing. Steady increase in the commands. Yeah. London. Steady increase in the commands.
Don't you know that it is a mayor of Obolo that want to sing the song? Bring the pangwine, bring the
Forget the Amaka, forget the Vanessa. Girl, I go love you better. Girl, I go love you better. Forget the Amaka, forget the Vanessa. Girl, I go love you better. Girl, I go love you better. Cause your body, girl, your body do me something. Your body do me something. Cause your body, girl, your body do me something. Your body do me something. Although they form my mind, although they form my mind, no. Your body so divine, your body so divine, no. It dey give me peace of mind, it dey give me peace of mind. Fire is in this your case, you don't pay me for my chest. Your body, your body do me something, your body do me something, 'cause your body, girl, your body do me something, your body do me something.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
After Oxygen, entertainment has to be the next best thing.
Because every chapter is unexpected.
At Today 95.1 FM, we know we entertain better, so we do it.
Life is too short to overthink your overthinking. So join us at 11:30 a.m. every weekday.
Let's give you a taste of sugar, spice, and everything nice.
Entertainment Today.
The ultimate entertainment extravaganza.
Well, it's a beautiful Tuesday morning, May 13, 2025, 11:32 a.m. Welcome to Entertainment Today on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. I mean, if it rained in your area, I think that it would have been a very cool night, and I also think that you probably woke up energetic this morning. But if you're not feeling the energy, maybe some good music will help you, or you just try to make yourself excited by doing something fun. Now, something you can do in the morning, I mean, the early hours of the morning when you wake up, is some exercises in your house, or even dance steps. Even if you're a terrible dancer, you can still do that to keep yourself energetic for the day and get on running. We're going to get through entertainment stories. I mean, so much has happened on a Tuesday between yesterday and today, and I hope we can cover up all of them and some video. Just this beautiful video I saw of a teacher who recognized every voice of her student. I mean, a number of them. And it just begs to talk about the importance of the teacher's connection to the student or the pupil, right? I think they were pretty young, the pupils, and also the efforts that's put into teaching. And you know, so much is happening around education conversations here in Nigeria, the JAMB saga and all of that. But then I'll see if I can play you that video because it's really interesting to watch, with these pupils smiling as their teacher recognizes all their voices. All right. And well, something very interesting was said about the video, and I'll leave you to be the judge of that. But let's get into the news, starting from the foreign scene. Well, Sean Diddy Combs used fame and violence to sexually abuse women, prosecutors have said in opening statements at the hip-hop mogul's trial, while the rapper's attorneys defended his swinger lifestyle. The 55-year-old has pleaded not guilty to charges including racketeering, sex trafficking, and transportation to engage in prostitution. The court also heard from prosecutors' first witnesses, including a security guard from a hotel where Mr. Combs is seen in a now viral video beating his ex-girlfriend in 2016. His testimony testimony was followed by a man who said Mr. Combs abused his ex-girlfriend during paid sexual encounters with the couple. After sitting on panel of 12 jurors and 6 alternates on Monday morning, the government and Mr. Combs' lawyers outlined their cases. Prosecutor Emily Johnson accused Mr. Combs of using his celebrity status and a loyal inner circle of employees to sexually abuse women and run a criminal enterprise. She focused on the 2 central alleged victims in the case, Mr. Combs' former girlfriend, Cassandra Ventura, and another unnamed former girlfriend. Prosecutors told the court that Mr. Combs had used violence and threatened Ms. Ventura's music career to force her to perform non-consensual, humiliating sexual acts with male prostitutes during so-called freak-offs filmed by Mr. Combs. The defendant had the power to ruin her, Ms. Ventura's life, Ms. Johnson said. As prosecutors described the allegations against Mr. Combs, he sat in a grey sweater and trousers with a blank stare and his hands folded on his lap. At the heart of the government's case is a surveillance video that shows Mr. Combs beating Ms. Ventura and dragging her by the hair in a Los Angeles hotel hallway in 2016. Lawyers from Mr. Combs said the video was evidence of Mr. Combs' flawed character, but not of a larger criminal enterprise. Domestic violence is not sex trafficking, said Tenny Geragos, Mr. Combs' attorney. Ms. Geragos said Mr. Combs has a bit of a different sex life and shifted the focus to the woman, accusing him, calling them capable, strong women who chose to stay with the rapper. Prosecutors' first witness, a former security guard named Israel Flores, walked out the hotel, the site of a surveillance video showing Mr. Combs attacking his ex-girlfriend. The clip, which CNN released last year, was played for jurors on Monday. Mr. Flores told jurors that morning on 5 March 2016 at the Intercontinental Hotel in Los Angeles, he received a call about a woman in distress on the 6th floor. He said he found Mr. Combs there in a towel, slouched on a chair with a devilish look on his face and a broken vase on the floor. Ms. Ventura sat cowering in the corner with her face covered, Mr. Flores said. Mr. Flores told prosecutors that Ms. Ventura kept saying she wanted to leave, but Mr. Combs told her she could not. He testified that Ms. Ventura had a purple eye but did not want to call police, and she eventually left in a black SUV. Mr. Flores alleged that later, to make it to go away, Mr. Combs tried to hand him a wad of cash, but he declined. Attorneys for Mr. Combs tried to poke holes in Mr. Flores' claims, asking why he did not include certain details like Miss Ventura's purple eye in an incident report he filed afterwards. Well, his testimony was followed by Mr. Daniel Phillip, a former manager of male strippers, who said he met Mr. Combs and Miss Ventura after his boss asked him to fill in as a stripper for a bachelorette party. Well, at the crowded courthouse yesterday, Mr. Combs' children, including his daughters, were seen holding hands. His mother also was photographed walking out of court along with his publicist. Well, East Enders actress Heather Pease has revealed that she had surgery and chemotherapy after being diagnosed with breast cancer last year. The 49-year-old has played Eve Panessa on Wine in the BBC soap since 2021 and has also starred in shows including Harbour City, Waterloo Road and London's Burning. Since I've been on quite a road for many months now, she wrote on Instagram on Monday alongside a video of having a wig fitted. I was diagnosed with breast cancer at the beginning of October. Since then, I've undergone surgery and recovery over the Christmas period, and today my chemotherapy journey ended. She likened the end of her treatment to reaching the finish line in the London Marathon. To conclude, I've just picked up my medal, she wrote, but I'm forever changed. During this time, I've narrowed my world. She said she had spent the most precious time with her wife and 3 daughters, just trying to appreciate every moment of them. I've stayed still, she continued. I've found joy in the simplest of things. Interactions with others have felt honest and real because I've had no capacity for small talk. It has felt like such a personal shift. There have been so many positives. Peace has also continued to appear on screen in recent months and thanked the East Enders team for going above and beyond. Well, still on the news, where rapper Tory Lanez has been rushed to hospital after he was stabbed 14 times in the California prison. The Canadian hip-hop artist was attacked by another inmate on Monday morning in a housing unit at the California Correctional Institution, about 75 miles, 120 kilometers north of Los Angeles, prison officials told the BBC. The 32-year-old rapper suffered wounds across his body, causing both his lungs to collapse, according to a post on his Instagram account. Lanez, whose legal name is Daystar Peterson, is serving a 10-year prison sentence for shooting fellow musician Megan Thee Stallion in 2020. The Star's Instagram post said he was stabbed in the back torso, head, and face. He was temporarily placed on a breathing apparatus, but is now able to breathe on his own, the Instagram post adds. But despite being in pain, he's talking normally in good spirits and deeply thankful to God that he's pulling through, the post said. The attack happened around 7:20 local time, said Pedro Calderon Michel of the state's corrections department. Prison staff began first aid before Lanes was taken to a local medical facility for further treatment, he said. An investigation is underway into the stabbing. Mr. Calderon Michel told the BBC he did not comment on the attacker's motive. Well, Lanes was sentenced in 2023 for 3 felony gun-related charges, including assault with a semi-automatic firearm. He shot Megan Thee Stallion, whose legal name is Megan Pete, as they were leaving a pool party at reality star Kylie Jenner's Hollywood mansion. The pair argued inside a vehicle about their previous sexual relationship and careers. Megan Thee Stallion testified during the trial. She said she had demanded to be let out of the vehicle, at which point Lanes started shooting at the ground and shouted at her to dance. She required surgery to remove bullet fragments from her foot. Lanes refused to apologize and maintained his innocence in the shooting. The case divided the hip-hop world, with rappers including 50 Cent and Azalea appearing to take sides in the conflict. Some of them wrote to the court to ask for leniency in Lanes' sentencing. Lanes had 7 US top 10 albums in the 7 years before his conviction. He has teased the release of a new album from prison titled Peterson. And last on the foreign scene, where French film star Gerard Depardieu has been found guilty of sexual assaulting 2 women on a film set at a trial in Paris and given a suspended jail term of 18 months. The 76-year-old actor was accused by the 2 women of groping them during work on a film in 2021. Depardieu had denied the allegations against him, and his lawyer said he would appeal. The court in Paris found that one of the women, a set designer named Amelia, had given consistent evidence, while the actor's account had changed over time. She told reporters afterwards she was very moved and satisfied with the verdict, which for her was a victory. Depardieu has also been convicted of assaulting an assistant director called Sarah. The actor was not in court to hear the verdict, but was instead working on a film set in the Azores. Karine Durio-Debo, the lawyer acting for the 2 women, said she hoped the verdicts marked the end of impunity for an artist in the film industry. It's a victory for 2 women on the film set, but it's a victory for all the women behind this case, and I'm thinking of all the Depardieu's other victims, she told reporters. The lawyers also noted the case had come to an end hours before the Cannes Film Festival was due to start. The alleged assault took place in September 2021 when Depardieu was making a film called Les Volets Verts, The Green Shutters, about an aging actor coming to terms with his declining powers. This was Depardieu's first trial on sexual assault charges. Several other women have made similar allegations in the media. An alleged rape case could come to trial in the future. Well, at the end of the hearings, Depardieu said, "My name has been dragged through the mud by lies and insults. A trial can be a very special experience for an actor. Seeing all this anger, the police, the press, it's like being in a science fiction film, except it's not science fiction, it is live." Well, another veteran French actress took Depardieu's side on Monday in a rare interview with French television. Brigitte Bardot, 90, deplored how talented people who touch the buttocks of a girl are consigned to the deepest dungeon. "Feminism isn't my thing," Bardot said. "Personally, I like men." Well, in Nigeria, where celebrated Nigerian producer Adi Kabasa has countered Senegalese-American singer Akon's claims of creating Afrobeats sound. Akon, 52, said in an interview on Sherry Shepherd's daytime talk show that he collaborated with a few Nigerian artists in the early 2010s, which birthed Afrobeats. Countering Akon's claims in a recent interview, Adi Kabasa stated categorically that Akon has no right to claim ownership of Afrobeats. Kabasa also said that though Akon had previously collaborated with a fleet of Nigerian artists, it was also when Afrobeats gained global relevance. He said Akon also went on to claim that he discovered people like Two-Face, Timaya, Nice, and others, but it was the people he moved with when he came to Nigeria that told him, "I'm the biggest star around here." So now he genuinely believes he pioneered the business and branding side of Afrobeats. Well, even when he talks about Wizkid, that's not how the story went. We all know that it was Banky W who signed Wizkid. Yes, we collaborated with Akon for distribution, but that doesn't mean he should go around saying he created Afrobeats, because Afrobeat is not something one person created. It's a culture, he said. Well, the music executive clarified that Akon's involvement in Nigerian music doesn't equate him to being the founder of the popular genre. Akon stirred conversation earlier in the month when he claimed to play a pivotal role in the international success of Nigerian Afrobeat star Wizkid. Well, speaking on the Backfield Brigade podcast, Akon said he signed Wizkid to his record label in 2008 when the singer was still a local star in Nigeria. He also said his influence helped elevate Afrobeats to global recognition by introducing business structures that were missing in the industry. The singer, songwriter, and producer also claimed that the movie Wakanda has influenced African perception. Akon rose to prominence in 2004 following the release of his single Locked Up featuring Styles P, a defunct Nigerian music group. The single, which was hip-hop styled, preceded the release of his debut studio album Trouble 2004, which became his commercial breakthrough and spawned the R&B style, followed up by Lonely the following year. Akon has collaborated with Wizkid, Davido, D'banj, Banky W, and P-Square. Akon has also worked with B-Red, Wande Cole, and Mehdi. He signed Wizkid in 2008. Well, reality TV star Tochi has linked the poor performance of Nigerian students in the 2025 Joint Admissions and Matriculation Board JAMS exams to an overdependence on artificial intelligence tools, particularly ChatGPT. With over 70% of candidates scoring below 200, Tochi expressed concern that the widespread use of AI is undermining genuine academic effort. In the post shared via his Instagram story, he argued that students are increasingly abandoning critical thinking, reading, and independent research in favor of copying responses from AI platform. It is hardly surprising that JAM reported over 75% of candidates scored below 200, he wrote. With the rise of AI tools like ChatGPT, many students, he said, are not reading as much as they should. Or many students have abandoned critical study and true learning. Some people can't even curate a message without ChatGPT. Well, former Senator Ben Murray-Bruce has predicted a political future for Afrobeat star Davido, suggesting he could one day become the governor of Osun State. Murray-Bruce based his prediction on the singer's family background, pointing to the political success of Davido's uncles. Ademola Adeleke, Davido's uncle, is the current governor of Osun State, while another uncle, the late Senator Isiaka Adeleke, once held the same office. In a video message, Murray-Bruce argued that the Adeleke family's political legacy, combined with Davido's massive popularity and influence, could bring a new and dynamic approach to governance. He also emphasized the potential of entertainers like Davido to reshape the political landscape, giving their unique ability to connect with a broad and youthful audience. He said David Adeleke, the global phenomenon better known as Davido, is undeniably an international artist and a true Nigerian superstar. He stands as one of Nigeria's most valuable cultural exports. However, beneath the surface of this music icon lies a side that many may not be aware of. He is, by his own admission, a political animal with deeply held views and a clear-cut political ideology. This revelation, which came to light through a personal discussion, perhaps shouldn't be entirely surprising when you consider the DNA of the Adeleke family. His uncle, Senator Ademola Adeleke, is the governor of Osun State. Furthermore, his uncle, Isiaka Adeleke, also served as the former governor of Osun State during Ibrahim Babangida's military administration. Considering all of these, the thought that Davido himself could one day aspire to become the governor of Osun State seems more like a potential trajectory, especially if his political inclinations are nurtured and strategically channeled. Here in Nigeria, there's a growing sentiment that more entertainers should continue seeking political positions. Their ability to connect with different demographics could inject fresh perspectives and dynamism into the political landscape. Davido, if you run, I predict you will win. Well, rising Nollywood actor and creative force David Ayo, popularly known as TDE or Superstar, has been crowned Caballero Universal Nigeria 2025 following his top 6 placement at the Mr. of Nigeria 2025 competition held at the Muson Center in Lagos on May 11th. While representing Lagos, David stood out with his commanding presence, eloquence and effortless charisma. Now he will carry the Nigerian flag to Colombia later this year, where he will compete for the Caballero Universal International title, a prestigious global platform that celebrates intellect, culture, and modern masculinity. Born and raised in Cross River State, David hails from Creek Town in Udubani local government area. The 26-year-old holds a Bachelor of Arts degree in Theatre and Media Studies from the University of Calabar and is quickly making a name for himself in Nollywood with his sharp talent and on-screen magnetism. Beyond his acting credentials, David has become known for his versatility and charm, both on set and in front of live audiences. His transition into the pageant world was seamless, earning him not just a top 6 finish, but one of the coveted international titles handed out during the night. Mrs. of Nigeria, now recognized as Nigeria's premier male pageant competition, featured 21 contestants from across the country vying for national titles and international representation. More than just a pageant, it has become a platform that celebrates purpose, driving young men across industries from entertainment to entrepreneurship, while giving them the tools and stage to compete globally. The 2025 edition was a testament to the brand's evolution with high production value and a strong focus on impact. As Caballero Universal Nigeria, David Ayo will not only represent the country in Colombia, but also embody the spirit of the modern Nigerian man, creative, ambitious, and globally ready. His journey to the international stage reflects a new wave of Nigerian talent breaking boundaries. And lastly, on the news, where Festac 77 is to screen at the 2025 Cannes, marking a milestone for African cinema. Festac 77 to represent African cinema showcase at the 2025 Cannes Film Festival. The highly anticipated historical epic Festac 77 has been selected by the Nigerian Film Corporation NFC to make an exclusive preview at the 2025 Cannes Film Festival in France, offering audiences a first look at the film that revisits Africa's largest ever cultural festival. Produced by Adonis Production and distributed by Film One Entertainment, the African Film Export explores the historical significance of the Second World Black and African Festival of Art and Culture, Festac 77, reflecting on its cultural legacy and impact on the African identity. The Cannes Showcase marks a laudable moment for the film, which has gained global attention for its production and star power. The film aims to elevate Africa's history on the global stage with a focus on high production values and historical storytelling. In a quote, Adonija Owiriwa, executive producer, Festac 77, spoke on the film's historical depth and its role in reclaiming African narratives. This film is a reclamation of Africa's rich history. The project was about revisiting a defining moment in African unity and cultural assertion, bringing to life a tale of the ambitions, conflicts and triumphs that shaped our storytelling. Through cinema, we are not only preserving our past, but ensuring that the world engages with our stories on our terms. The Cannes Showcase is a pivotal step in shifting the global perception of African cinema, proving that our stories are as grand, complex and worthy of global platforms as any other. While emphasizing the movie's impact in shaping Africa's history, Kene Okosa, Group CEO, Filmhouse Group, Filmhouse Cinema, Film One Entertainment, Film One Studios, noted that the Festac 77 film is a significant contribution to African storytelling in reshaping global narratives. The selection for Cannes is indeed a great endorsement for the future of African global box office. For too long, African stories have been sidelined or misrepresented in global media, and this film signifies a turning point and an opportunity for the world to witness the richness and depth of our culture, history, and creative storytelling. This moment at one of the most prestigious film festivals in the world marks the beginning of a new era in which we get to lead conversations on the global stage, redefining what it means to tell and distribute authentically African stories. Prince Tony Princewill, executive producer Festac 77, who has been a driving force behind growth in African production quality, applauded the industry's evolution and rising ambition, saying Festac 77 is a reflection of the strides we have made in both production quality and storytelling. As an executive producer, I've seen firsthand how we have evolved from a growing industry to a force that competes globally in terms of skill, ambition, and technical expertise. African stories are no longer confined to a niche audience. They are reaching global markets, and this film is an example of that. It embodies the high production values we've worked tirelessly to grow, and this is a landmark moment, not only for the 77 film, but for the race as a whole, showing the world that African cinema is a powerhouse of creativity. Was set for release in 2025, the movie is expected to be a landmark in Africa's journey towards global prominence as it moves from Cannes to wider audiences. The film aims to bridge the past and present, spotlighting African culture on a platform that continues to shape the future of the cinema. Well, that's all on the news, and I'll bring you that video shortly where a teacher recognized all the voices of her students, and we'll just play a clip of that and then some other videos that I want you to take a listen to. You're still listening to Entertainment Today on Today 95.1 FM. Do stay with us. Entertainment Today on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People.
Oratile. Yaoni. Irina.
Good morning, Miss Khaba.
Tyra.
Good morning, Miss Khaba.
Clelo.
Good morning, Miss Khaba. Good morning.
Nelady.
Good morning, Miss.
Sichle.
Good morning, Miss Khaba.
Adam.
Well, this challenge has been ongoing on social media for a while. I mean, there's been the choir leader, choir members edition, pastor members and all, just people seeing if they can recognize the voices of those that are dear to them. And this is really beautiful. I mean, the teacher recognizes all the voices of her students. Well, it for some people, this feels simple. I mean, you've been teaching them for maybe how long, but it goes a long way to show deeper connections that a teacher can have with the pupils or their students. Maybe you want to try this with your student if you're listening to me. If you're a parent, maybe you want to tell your school teacher, your daughter or son's teacher to try this. And we talk about a lot connection between teachers and students and every other challenge that the education sector is facing. Not a conversation for entertainment today, but this is truly entertaining. Away from that, the industry machine Odumodu Black says this is one of the fallacies that has eaten deep into our brains for a very long time. How can such a lie be held in high esteem? Now, what is he saying? There's a cut animation where it states that kid sick day, dad sick day, mom sick day. Now, the animation says that when the child is sick, the child is resting. When the father is sick, the father is resting. But when the mom is sick, the mom is working, has the baby on her back, working and doing so much. And then he says that this is totally wrong. That as much as women are appreciated, what they do, that a lot of women do get support from men. And then this narrative is not one that should be told often, like women go through so much. I mean, so much pain that men really or truly support women. A lot of times. Well, there's this cute video where rapper Fino shares first pictures of his adorable daughter as he celebrates her birthday. Well, she turns 2 and she looks pretty much like him. I mean, the complexion, the smile, the nose, the eyes. Happy birthday, my love. More to the best years of our lives. So this doesn't have an audio, but they were seen playing together, father-daughter moment. That girl looks exactly like Fino. All right. Comedian Josh Too Funny reacts to reacts to calls to drop his colleague D1 from his show because of Very Dark Man. Now, a lot of people have issues with D1 and they think that he's because of the controversies and conversations between him and Very Dark Man and their public outbursts and hatred. Seeing him on comedian Just Too Funny's show got a number of people reacting, but this is Just Too Funny's reaction. He says, let me quickly address something for you people saying I should get D1 off the audition. First, it won't work. Do you know how long this show has been? I started in 2017 and me and D1 have played a key role on the show. He used to turn up for me anytime I need him. Nigerians are not the only ones that watch the audition, so I can't take the one out because you're Rattle, Abi. How I won't take explain Rattle to my other audience. Enjoy the show or scroll. I'm not saying you must like him, but my show is comedy, not rant and talking about people. Peace and love. Don't play everything everywhere good, my people. Shalom. I mean, I think beautiful response. Beautiful. Everybody mustn't like everyone, and shows, events, and whatever must continue, despite your personal grievances towards that person. Well, that's all we could gather on entertainment today, this Tuesday morning. Thank you so much for listening. I'm Queen Chima. The news at 12. The world news is up next. Do stay with us.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
This is Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News.
Good afternoon. This is the World News on your premium talk radio, Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. I'm Queen Chima. The headlines. A Federal Executive Council approves group life insurance scheme for federal government officials and federal civil servants. NNPCL reveals oil drilling will soon commence in northern Nigeria. On the foreign scene, Israeli strike kills Gaza photojournalist. Now, the detail. President Bola Tinubu has sworn in two newly appointed commissioners of the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, amid widespread speculation that INEC Chairman Mahmood Yakubu had been removed from office. Speaking with State House correspondents shortly after the Federal Executive Council FEC meeting at the Presidential Villa in Abuja, Yakubu confirmed his position and clarified that no such action had been taken by the President. The INEC chairman also revealed that the Commission had forwarded 142 recommendations to the National Assembly as part of ongoing efforts to reform Nigeria's electoral process following its internal review of the 2023 general elections. Yakubu, who also expressed satisfaction with the lawmakers' response and pace of action, said INEC's collaboration with the National Assembly was progressing steadily. He explained that the submission of recommendations and continued legislative engagement was part of the Commission's commitment to ensuring more credible and transparent elections in the future. The INEC chairman also disclosed that necessary amendments on the Electoral Act would be completed before the 2027 general elections. The federal government has approved a new policy known as Medipool, which may lower the cost of drugs and other medical consumables for Nigerians. This was part of the decisions reached at the Federal Executive Council meeting chaired by the President Bola Tinubu at the State House, Abuja, yesterday. The coordinating Minister of Health and Social Welfare, Professor Ali Pate, said Medipool is a group purchasing organization for competitive pricing and to be a supplier of essential medicines and healthcare products across Nigeria. According to him, Medipool was developed to consolidate the demand from basic healthcare centers and federal tertiary hospitals, enabling the government to leverage bulk purchasing power to lower medical costs. He noted that Medipool model was benchmarked against similar initiatives in countries such as Kenya, South Africa, Singapore, and Saudi Arabia. He emphasized that the administration aims to support local manufacturing, promote import substitution, and ensure Nigerians have access to high-quality, affordable medicines. Meanwhile, the Federal Executive Council has approved a group life insurance scheme for federal government officials, civil servants, and some other workers at the federal level. The approval was given at the FEC meeting yesterday. The head of civil service of the Federation, Didi Walsinjak, who briefed State House correspondents after the meeting, said the scheme covers key government officials comprising the President, the Vice President, the Chief of Staff, the Secretary to the Government of the Federation, ministers, the head of the civil service of the Federation, permanent secretaries, and employees of federal government ministries and treasury-funded agencies. The scheme also covers paramilitary agencies such as the Nigerian Immigration Service, the Nigerian Security and Civil Defense Corps, the Nigeria Correctional Service, the Federal Fire Service, the Federal Road Safety Corps, the National Drug Law Enforcement Agency, and the Office of the National Security Advisor. The scheme is an annual one, and the approval was for the 2025-2026 policy year, which would commence from the date of payment of premium to underwriters in line with the no premium, no cover policy. However, she said the insurance scheme would expire at the end of 2026. The Group Chief Executive of the Nigerian National Petroleum Company Limited, NNPCL, Bayo Ojulari, says that the energy firm would resume oil drilling in the northern part of the country. This is coming more than 2 years after former President Muhammadu Buhari launched crude oil drilling project on the border of Bauchi and Gombe states. Ojulari stated this in an interview with the BBC News Hausa, urging residents of the region to exercise patience. He assured that the drilling project in Komani at the boundary of Bauchi and Gombe states, when completed, will positively impact Nigerians. In 2019, the National Oil Company announced the discovery of hydrocarbon deposits in the Komani River 2 well on the upper Benue Troll, Gongola Basin in the northeastern part of the country. In 2022, the government commenced oil drilling in the area in commercial quantities, the first in the region after several crude oil explorations in the upper Benue Troll, saying it would attract foreign investment and generate employment for the people. At the time, the government said over 1 billion barrels of oil and 500 billion cubic feet of gas were found within the Komani area of Bauchi and Gombe, adding that the discovery had already attracted $3 billion in investment. The World Bank has described Nigeria's 2025 federal budget as overly ambitious, warning that the federal government may be forced to turn to the Central Bank of Nigeria's Ways and Means facility to finance likely revenue shortfalls. The bank gave this warning during the public presentation of its latest Nigeria Development Update report titled Building Momentum for Inclusive Growth in Abuja. President Bola Tinubu signed the 2025 Appropriation Act into law, approving a record budget of 54.99 trillion naira, the highest in Nigeria's history. The budget was raised from the initial proposal of 49.7 trillion naira submitted to the National Assembly. Speaking at the event, the World Bank's lead economist for Nigeria, Alex Sienat, said that despite strong revenue gains recorded in 2024, Nigeria's 2025 budget assumptions remain optimistic and may prove difficult to meet. You're listening to the World News on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. After the break, more news, foreign and sports stories. Do stay with us.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
Thank you so much for staying with us. Now the rest of our stories. The River State Anti-Quackery Committee has sealed and revoked the registration license of Standard Maternity Clinic located on Captain Mangala Street in Borokeri, Port Harcourt. The action was taken by the committee led by the Director of Medical Services, River State Ministry of Health, Dr. Vincent Wachuku, following an unscheduled inspection prompted by reports of the death of one Victoria Paris. Paris reportedly died after undergoing a cesarean section at the facility and was allegedly refused blood transfusion by the medical personnel based on religious beliefs. In a statement signed by Dr. Hope Avunda on behalf of the River State Interprofessional Anti-Quackery Committee, it was revealed that the facility operated from a 3-bedroom apartment converted into a 6-bed maternity home run by one Comfort Etuk. According to the committee, inspections revealed that the clinic had no licensed nurse on site and was functioning beyond its approved scope, including performing surgical procedures in a poorly equipped environment. The committee has summoned all health workers, including doctors affiliated with the facility, to appear before the Medical and Dental Council of Nigeria, MDCN panel. Meanwhile, the state chairman of the Nigerian Medical Association, NMA, Dr. Diamond Tamunokuro, condemned the unethical practices of medical doctors working in substandard maternity homes, describing such affiliations as highly unprofessional and dangerous. A mentally unstable woman, allegedly knocked down yesterday by a hit-and-run vehicle, is still lying along the Rumosi-Alakaya axis of the East-West Road in Obiakpo local government area. Today FM reports that the woman is badly injured with one leg crushed and the bones visibly sticking out. As of this morning, passers-by were seen bringing her food as she remained on the roadside, exposed to the rain. A police officer who spoke to Today FM appealed to the media to draw the state government's attention to the condition of the woman. And on the foreign scene, an Israeli airstrike on the emergency department of Nasser Hospital in southern Gaza has killed a well-known Palestinian photojournalist. This is according to the medical sources and eyewitnesses. Hassan Asli, who was being treated for injuries from a previous Israeli strike, was targeted in what witnesses described as a drone attack on the hospital's surgical wing. A doctor there confirmed that Asli had been at the hospital for nearly a month after surviving an airstrike on the same facility in April. The Israeli military had previously accused Asli of involvement in the 7th October Hamas attack on Israel. The strike in April killed Asli's colleague Helmi al-Fakawi and wounded several other journalists. In sports, Andy Murray will no longer be working as Novak Djokovic's coach. The decision, said to be by mutual agreement, means Murray will not be by Djokovic's side when he chases an 8th Wimbledon title in July. Djokovic, a 24-time Grand Slam champion, joined forces with Murray in November. Under Murray, the Serb reached the semi-finals of the Australian Open, ultimately retiring injured after losing the first set. The 37-year-old has had a difficult season by his high standards, losing his first match in 4 of his past 5 tournaments, as well as being beaten in the Miami Open final by 19-year-old Jakub Mensik. But to end the news, here is a summary of the major stories. The federal Executive Council has approved a group life insurance scheme for federal government officials and federal civil servants. You heard that NNPCL has revealed that oil drilling will soon commence in the northern part of Nigeria. And on the foreign scene, we told you that Israeli strike has killed a Gaza photojournalist. That was the news as edited by Ifunanya Obeme Ndukwe. For comment and inquiries, please call 0818-389-2850 or send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. You can also read our stories on www.todayfmlive.com. My name is Queen Chima. Thank you so much for listening. Good afternoon.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Please listen to this paid infomercial.
Herbal Heritage International, the Kokoroko, for herbal medicine when they produce strong, correct medicine, they take it, they support with country healthcare system. Country man, correct holistic ogbonge herbal. Before attacking that your health condition, we don't become Obarumba for your life, with whether definition or without definition, make you visit Herbal Heritage International. Offices way near you. Herbal Heritage International. Now
Hello and welcome to the program Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts at number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. Number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. And at the same time, it will give you the privilege of meeting Baba Yoruba himself at the venue. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111 946. On today's edition of the program, our topic for discussion is staphylococcal infection. And I have with me in the studio Dr. Otumba Abiodun. Sir, you're welcome to the program.
Thank you, Mr. Moderator. Staphylococcal infections do occur in the body system when Staphylococcus bacteria enters into the body system and spread within the body system, destroying body cells. Staphylococcus bacteria are majorly of three types that can afflict men. But of these three, the most pathogenic in nature, that is the one that is capable of causing diseases easily in men, is the Staphylococcus aureus, because it is capable of invading body cells, destroying them, causing different pathological changes in the body. When Staphylococcus bacteria spread in the body system, there are a number of changes that one can experience. This can result to burning sensation within the individual, and this can be seen as fever from time to time, or a situation where there is certain hotness coming from within. There can be skin manifestations in staphylococcal infection that can be given one periodic boils or rashes all over the body. In some people, such rashes can come around the pubic region, or even leading to boils that can lead to blisters or even ulcers on the skin. It is possible for one to experience persistent headache in staphylococcal infection because the body fluid is already contaminated. Staphylococcus, as we know, is a form of bacteria. Any bacteria that is capable of spreading in the body system can lead to reactions in the body that can further damage body tissues. And when this occurs, it is possible for one to experience joint pains in form of infective arthritis. Part of this bacteria can spread deep into the tissues of the heart, affecting the valves of the heart. And when this occurs, you discover that there can be palpitation that some will start witnessing as if they have panic attack. When this is allowed to continue in the body system, it is possible for one to start getting tired easily. There are many people, by walking from one pole to another, they get tired, or by doing just something that is not supposed to be that tasking in terms of energy consumption, they discover that it's as if they don't have enough hair where they are located. All this can be as a result of weakness of the heart resulting from infection or spread of this bacteria we're talking about. When this bacteria is able to pollute the body fluid, it is possible for one to witness mouth odor. Mouth odor is a form of changes that is called halitosis, where people will start coming up with breath coming from within that is already polluted. There is no amount of time such people wash their mouth, you discover that the breath coming out is very offensive. All this can be as a result of pollution of the body system. It is possible, if any bacteria is able to dwell so long in the body system, to contaminate the whole body fluid and even damage nerves. When nerves are damaged, there can be tiredness. Not only this, it is possible for men to suffer a lot because this can degenerate to a situation where a man is unable to stand like a real man. When a man is unable
to stand like a real man, it is seen as a serious challenge because the whole family can be affected. Part of the joy of the relationship can be stolen, and this can cause different rancors in the family. A man that is unable to stand as he should can find it difficult to get arousal. The desire for opposite sex can disappear, and once that arousal is not there, that is the ignition point. It means such a man will not be able to stand like a real man. In some people, the arousal can be there, but you discover that because nerves have been damaged, the transmission from the upper center down to the power point of man, that is in between his two thighs, can be weakened. When such occurs, you discover that such a man can even get arousal or is able to stand, but the type of standing that he has is not strong enough to help him to even get into the act. In some people, they make efforts to get into the act, but you discover that they are unable to spend more than a minute or more before they are exhausted. Mind you, before a man can be called a real man, such a man must be able to have the arousal as desired and also be able to sustain the energy he has been able to gather for a considerable length of time. That is when such a man can be able to make his partner happy when it comes to man-to-woman interaction. So such men do suffer from this from time to time. It's after knowing the root cause of the challenge that one will be able to know the right step to take for one to be totally free. Whenever you experience anything that we have been able to mention or other things, it's very important for one to visit a competent healthcare giver who will be able to run tests on one and pinpoint where the problem lies and provide solution. For more enlightenment and advice, the number to call is 080-33-111-946. I repeat, 080-33-111-946. Thank you all.
All right, you've been listening to the program Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Roots and Herbs is put together and sponsored by Herbal Heritage International, also known as Baba Yoruba. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special promo package. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts at number 24 Equator Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. Number 24 Equator Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. And at the same time, it will give you the privilege of meeting Baba Yoruba himself at the venue. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. Let's take our sponsor's message. Don't go away. We shall be right back.
Herbal Heritage International, the Kokoroko for herbal medicine wey dey produce strong, correct medicine they take it support with country health care system. Quantly man, correct bakelistic ogbonge herbal medicine there we know they come out for public anyhow like a big basket. Food gram as every Christmas sabi boundary. Sickness self sabi medicine wey pass am. After all, monkey smart now because tree near tree is a forest. Heritage International go use the technology of computer testing machine to see and know before attacking that your health condition wey don become ogbarogba for your life with the correct treatment. Therefore, whether definition or without definition, make you visit Herbal Heritage International offices way near you. Herbal Heritage International. Now
You're welcome back to Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Roots and Herbs is put together and sponsored by Herbal Heritage International, also known as Baba Yoruba. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special promo package. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts at number 24 Equator Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. Number 24 Equator Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. And at the same time, it will give you the privilege of meeting Baba Yoruba himself at the venue. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111 946. Until we come your way again, remain blessed.
And that was a paid infomercial.
Say no to the ordinary. Embrace the extraordinary, because we are the voice of the people. Voice of the people. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM.
Red is passion. Pink is for unconditional love. Blue is for loyalty. While black is secretive and mysterious.
Baby, tonight's the night.
Let's talk about love. The passion, the bliss, the betrayal, and everything in between. On Lovey Dovey, Mondays to Thursdays from 11 p.m. beneath the night sky with D. Amaka Felix on Today 95.1 FM.
Hello, my people. Are you ready for an electrifying experience that would send shivers down your spine? Welcome to the thrill. Hold on tight as we dive into the hottest high life tracks that will make your pulse race and your feet move. It's not just a show. It's a musical and talk adventure that would leave you craving for more. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the thrill. 9 p.m. only on Today 95.1 FM.
book myself tables at all the best restaurants, didn't eat alone. I buy myself fast cars just so I can drive them real fucking slow. I like my own company, I don't need it. I'm not always cold, I'm just good on my own, so good on my own. I've always been told one day I'll find somebody who changes my mind. If they come along, I
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Don't you know that it is a mayor of Obolo that want to sing the song? Bring the bangwai, bring the
Forget the Amaka, forget the Vanessa. Girl, I go love you better. Girl, I go love you better. Forget the Amaka, forget the Vanessa. Girl, I go love you better. Girl, I go love you better. Cause your body, girl, your body do me something. Your body do me something. Cause your body, girl, your body do me something. Your body do me something. Although you dey for my mind, although you dey for my mind, no. Your body so divine, your body so divine, no. You dey give me peace of mind, you dey give me peace of mind. Fire is in this your case, oh baby for my chest. Your body, your body do me something, your body do me something. Cause your body. If you understand me or not, misunderstand me or not, me, I'm okay. I'm okay. And if you think I'm wrong or not, long as it's what I want, me, I'm okay. I'm okay. Cause who are you to judge me like say you be holy past? I dey love my life, get my peace of mind, I dey try survive. We all be sinners, my body. Comes first, I never come back to stress, yeah. I be like Terminator, I dey deliver, I pass it up time. I be like Terminator, I dey deliver, I pass it up time. No forgot, no be lamba. Everything I banga, I'm done, I'm here. Give glory to the maker. Everything for this life, I balance. Evidently, no gallant. Happiness deep inside of me, and nothing fit to steal. If not your black, I go chop. Every people, they go talk. I don't need your validation. Steady on my way to the top. So I pull up like a boss. In a phantom, in a Porsche. What a feeling, shake it, no say. I be like Terminator, I dey deliver, I pass it up time. I be like Terminator, I dey deliver, I pass it up time. So you don't know this my team, so you can't stop me. Matter what that you are bring, 'cause I got my team.
chart.